Hello and welcome everybody to another Tuesday stream. I'm fairly confident that this will be the last of the Shadowrun Hong Kong. If it's not, oh well. But I suppose let's get into it. Apologies for being a bit late today, but you know, here we are. I may have woken up rather late and everything has been thrown off because of it. Alright, Jobo redlines the submersible throttle and you rocket away from the Shireways lab in record time. The orc remains glued to the sonar and inertial guidance readouts constantly. It's gone. It's fine. Alright, so let us head to the boat. Cool. Jobs directory. Cool. Shadowlands. Aha. Graffiti. Has anyone noticed some really weird graffiti scrawled right by the Haoi entrance to the walled city? Free enterprise is not so free when corps have rigged prosperity. Dragon Eyes. Yeah, it's all over town actually. How about this one right on Queensway? Whom exactly does the council serve? What fate do treacherous tigers deserve? 1000-Year Kevin. Dig at Eastern Tiger or the whole corrupt lot of them? I'm down with the anti-megacorp sentiment, but the versification could use a little work. Lame. Whampoen 2056. But it's not just about the megacorps. Spotted this one by the Hung Hom Ferry Pier. Bullets erupt at 3:45. Who's the SDU searching for? Typhoon Strike. I know everybody who's ever picked up a can of spray paint in HK, but... Sorry. I know everybody who's ever picked up a can of spray paint in HK, but I don't recognize this work. I suspect that we're dealing with some kind of collective movement. The taggers might not even be working together. Tagamit? Hey, Tagamit, is any of the graffiti in all caps? Did you see any, like, tiny little footprints in the paint? Pinky swear. For the last time, Pinky, you are not being stalked by robot ants. Whampoen 2056. You won't think it's so funny when they come for you, Pinky swear. Stuck in a pipe. Please help, I'm wedged in a pipe in the Lamut power station. I was making a discreet exit via a disused pipe system when my gear got hooked on something. Now I'm trapped in this fragging pipe and my partner's not answering his PDA. We'll split the pay if you get me out and help me complete this job. Sticky Wicket 36. Hey, Shenzhen Joe, you listening? This could be the milk run that we were waiting on. Just retrieving some guy from the exit. Piece of cake, considering the main job's already done. Georgie Corgi. Slow down, GC. Can we hear a little bit more about your situation, Sticky Wicket 36? Shenzhen Joe. Hey, Shenzhen Joe. I'm relieved you saw this. Sending you the blueprints now, plus my coordinates. I owe you big time. Sticky Wickets 36. Considering how much trouble you get yourself into, you tend to say that a lot. Okay, got your files and Sticky, are you underwater? Shenzhen Joe. Yeah, could be. You should probably bring some scuba gear and some kind of laser cutting device. Sticky Wicket. Oh, no. Sticky, you do not understand what happens if we cut into an underwater pipe while you're in it. Sorry, you do understand what happens if we cut into an underwater pipe while you're in it, right? Okay, we're not doing it Sticky's way, but we can come up with another plan, right? Are we helping Sticky? Yeah? Georgie Corgi? Georgie, my friend, this is the very definition of not a milk run, Shenzhen Joe. Jeez. That's unfortunate. Sorry, had to cough. More push pins. You guys, I got the caffeine shivers real bad, so I braved going outside. I shouldn't have. Pinky swear. Do tell. Phoenix Ascending. It isn't... I came back to this. You should consider your actions before you act. Enjoy your calf, J. Pinky swear. Just as weird as the previous message you got. 5 syllables, 7 syllables, another 5 syllables. Counting the J, I think you're being menaced by haiku, Pinky. Phoenix Ascending. Didn't Jivebot speak in haikus? You know, the poetry program that fused with those rogue ESPs, then started speaking in all caps. There were the pushpins themselves, all caps, Pinky, hackathon. Yeah, the pushpins were all caps, rogue ESPs, you said? Are they dangerous? Pinky swear. Before you flip out, think about it. People, how's a virtual entity going to write poems in meat space, and why would it aim them at Pinky? She's never hurt anybody, Phoenix Ascending. Well, that run that I was telling you about was in this lab, see? They were working on these tiny robots that could work together to move heavy objects, basically robot ants. Anyway, I might have let them go, you know, on accident. Pinky swear. Just to get this straight, you're afraid of that runaway poetry software is... You're afraid that runaway poetry software is forcing a bunch of tiny robot ants to leave you threatening messages written in thumbtacks. Phoenix Ascending. Pushpins. They were pushpins. Pinky swear. Okay. More police files. Dang, I'm combing through all those police entries. Lots of boring misdemeanors. But here's a zinger. Kendall Chan, Cram Fiend, robbed banks to feed the monkey. No convictions yet. Is that also a haiku? One, two, three, four, five. That's a fucking haiku! What the hell? It's also in all caps. Oh, this is getting interesting. Well, sounds about right, except for the fact that I don't have a problem with Cram Man. I can barely remember the last time I used it. Funk Mastermind. Yeah, right, Funk, but check this out. Assassin Lee Wong gave the pigs his client list, raiding Johnson soon. That's another haiku. Oh, I wouldn't like that spread all over the Matrix about me. True or not? Shandytown. XC Greckle Shu Yankee Noodle. I think Yankee Noodle jacked out post haste, don't you think? Phoenix Ascending. Somebody's in deep shitsu. Going to the dogs. Georgie Corgi. So do I sell COVID on the auction house? No, I don't think I will. Alright, I'm gonna go have a chat with some NPCs. I didn't sell it. Did I? No, didn't. Oh, that spooked me. Hey, Reactor. Got anything new? Reactor's machine shop is oddly silent. The great fabricator arms that hang from the ceiling stand motionless. Koshi scuttles towards you, acknowledging your presence with a tap of its foreleg. Reactor nods and beckons you forward. Well, my friend, it would seem we've come to the end of the road. We know where we need to go, to the ridiculously named Tiger's Den, to find the evidence that our senior inspectors need so badly. There are no other jobs to distract us. We may as well gear up for the task and get it over with. The plan, we're heading to the Tiger's Den. Very good, I'll pack my things. Is there anything you'd like to discuss before we go? If so, speak your mind. What do you intend to do after we finish this? I suspect that I'll return to what I was doing before. We got press ganged into working with the HKPF. I will Shadowrun for funds and entertainment, and spend my spare hours working on and refining my mechanical counterpart. Koshi scurries forward and Ragnar rests his hand on the drone's chassis. The drone rubs up against his leg like a dog, light glinting off the smooth contours of its hardened body. Always a work in progress. Don't you know how could he not be? To improve Koshi is to improve the best part of myself. So you're saying that you'll never be finished with Koshi. I don't think that I agree with that. The best part of you is your mind. So what you're saying is you'll never be finished with Koshi. I sincerely doubt it. Koshi is my masterpiece, and I will continue to refine him until I die. He smiles, his eyes twinkling. That's assuming that I've failed to achieve immortality, of course, and that is far from a foregone conclusion, I assure you. And what about you, my friend? Do you have any grand ambitions to share? If so, share them. I'm all ears. Can't say what my plans are for certain. We'll just have to see how this thing plays out. I've got no plans other than to keep doing what we're doing. Ambitions, no, but I think that after this thing is over, it might be time to make a change. Can't say what my plans are for certain. We'll just have to see how this thing plays out. A fair answer. I suppose that we shall have to wait and see for ourselves. He gives his cigarette a tap, and the ash clings to the tip, and the ash that clings to the tip spills to the floor. Let us change the subject, eh? The future can wait. I'm sure that there are many more pressing matters that we could discuss. Out of curiosity, are you still playing around with those stimulus generators in your brain? I wouldn't say that I was playing around with them, no. I'm constantly using them to fine-tune my brain's stimulus responses, of course, but that hardly constitutes play. Fair enough. I see, and what have you been doing with them recently? Last time we discussed those things, you said they drove people crazy. What have you been doing with them recently? The past week or so, I've been experimenting with synesthesia, training my brain to associate certain colors with certain tastes, sounds, and certain tastes with sounds, with touch, that sort of thing. He snaps his fingers. You hear that? Just a click? Yes. Sure, but it's something else to you? Oh, it's still a click, but when I hear the sound, I also feel a tingle in my spine, and my tongue registers the flavor of bourbon and strawberries. Honestly? Nice. Neat. What possible value could that have? Man, I'd like to get a set of those myself. What possible value could that have? That was just a small test, my friend. Soon I will know enough to push the limits of the system, and that is where the practical applications come in. Imagine the combat advantages if the sound of Koshi's claw on steel produced a palpable sense of well-being, or if I could judge the severity of a bullet wound by the volume of the pinging in my ear. Yeah, I get it. Just be careful, Ractor. This feels like playing with fire to me. Best of luck, my friend. I hope that this all works out. Thanks, my friend, as always. Now, is there something else you wish to discuss? Sorry, something else you'd like to discuss. Have you been doing any more design work on Koshi recently? As a matter of fact, I have. Nothing that I'll be fabricating anytime soon, mind you. But I've been exploring a recent obsession, trying to hammer it into something useful. His lips curl into a rueful smile. The concept is somewhat, how to put it, avant-garde, perhaps? But with time, I hope to put it to the test. Why so cryptic? What's this recent obsession of yours? Tell me more about this avant-garde concept of yours. Perhaps it would be best if I showed you. Just a moment, I'll clear away the clutter so that you can see for yourself. He turns to his terminal and rattles off a series of commands, and the windows that crowd the display disappear. You're left with the perspective view of something that looks like a cross between a scorpion's leg and the jawbone of a large carnivore. The entire assembly bristles with jagged, tooth-like protrusions. Our encounter with the Yama King was a revelatory experience for me. To see such a being up close, to watch how it moved with my own eyes, to observe the crenellations of its flesh and the sculpted ivory of its crown. He spreads his hands. I was, for a lack of a better word, inspired. Yeah, I'm getting that. I suppose I can't blame you. Kwanya inspired a lot of people. Yeah, I'm getting that. I'm still a long way off from fabricating anything usable. Emulating the physiology of a creature that should not exist is proving to be quite the design challenge. It is, however, a wonderful way to kill time between jobs, and who knows, against all odds, this work might one day bear fruit. Only time will tell. Fair enough. What do you think about that last run, Ractor? A fascinating job, and one that I was happy to take part in. The experiments that Shireways was conducting in that lab were all quite intriguing. From the work that they were doing on SARS 3 to the sleeper agents that they were creating via the Silver Dream project, it was all good science, ethical concerns notwithstanding. I am thankful that you allowed Janet Tang to live. It would have been within your rights to kill her, of course. She obstructed us at every turn, and we have put others to the sword for much less. All that being said, she remains a brilliant scientist and a contributor to the advancement of human knowledge. I take comfort in knowing that she will continue to do so. Whoa, hold up. SARS 3 and Silver Dream are the kinds of advancement that our species would be better off without. I'm glad you support my decision. I do, friend, very much so. Now, do you have other questions, or shall I return to my work? I will leave you to it. I like Ractor. He's interesting. Let's go see about stocking up on some stuff. Probably. Wait. Yeah. Hey Red, I got the news that that friend of mine. You know, the one who was under the weather. He gives you a wolfish grin. He's been stabilized thanks to you. Looks like he's gonna pull through. Glad to hear it. Of course he is. When I make a deal, I see it through. I held up my end of the bargain. Now it's your turn. Glad to hear it. You should be. I haven't forgotten about our deal. He kicks one of the Duraplus crates with the side of his foot. You want something from my special stock, you just say the word and I'll get you all set up. Let me see the special stock. Is it just guns? Cool. Perfect. Okay, so we got 3 grand. Magical. Okay. I can't do this because I don't have 6 quickness. It's unfortunate, but here we are. I'm gonna pick up mana charge. That's good. That's weapons. Why do I keep clicking the wrong one? That one. Never mind. Alright. Gonna have to go get some more medkits. Actually having to use medkits is an experience. Oops. Ah, can you tell my brain isn't working today? Because I can. And then we go double check if there's any combat stims. What are you selling, buddy? Snuggles. That one. I want that. Well, that's just the end of combat. That's neat. Alright. Might as well get this over with. Take me to the tiger's den. Let's go. Alright, I want a dwarf. This should be fun. I like this team. It's fun. Although... There is an argument to bring Duncan along. Should be fine. Yeah. Tiger's Den. The drunken mistake screams over Kowloon Bay, cutting through grey weather and greyer waters. Around you, grim faces watch the skyline ahead as Jomo steers you toward Crate's headquarters, the Tiger's Den. Q and Lamb have assured you that if everything goes to plan, the run should be relatively low risk. Ample experience tells you that plans often go astray, and that low-risk Shadowruns rarely stay that way. But you also know that the reward for this run outweighs the risk. The incriminating data from the Den's evidence room should be more than enough to bury Crate, expose her client, and cement your position with Kindly Chang forever. Jomo cuts the engines, and the drunken mistake drifts toward the station's loading dock. It's go time. Alrighty, so I mean, sure, why not? Okay. We want one for you, one for you, one for you. Nothing wrong with taking additional medkits for safety purposes. Okay. Have the good grenade. Yeah, that should be fine. Grenades have been a bit hit and miss because, like, yeah, you throw the grenade, but half the time, sorry, a good chunk of the time, people have been throwing them back, which is really annoying. But understandable, honestly. Alright, let's do this. The wood of the dock feels comfortably solid under your feet. Your stomach lurches anyway, the legacy of a long, bumpy trip hidden under a tarp in Jomo's speedboat. The sound of water sloshing beneath your feet isn't helping. That was a nightmare. If I never have to ride like cargo again, it'll be too soon. She sponges water off her cyberdeck with the sleeve of her coat. Seriously, let's not do that again. Hell, I'd rather swim back home. Captain Jomo barks a loud laugh. Wouldn't recommend that, beautiful. Lots of sharks out there, both normal and awakened, nastier things too. Any one of them would be all too happy to snap up a little thing like you. Sharks, huh? She glances down at the water, frowning. We'll keep that in mind. I will wait here with the boat. You come back to me when your business is done. I will take you home. He gestures at a uniformed constable in the distance. She nods slightly in response. You see her, that lady there, PC Chung, is your contact. She can get you into the building. Thanks, Jomo. Figured as much. Be ready when we get back. We might need to leave in a hurry. What's her deal? Is she with the task force? Ask her yourself. Me, I just drive the boat. He waves you away with a gnarled hand. Go on, raid your police station. I will wait here with the drunken mistake and protect her from the advances of any swine who might try to impound her. He casts a longing look back at his speedboat. Don't leave us waiting too long, eh? Jomo is possessed of many fine qualities, but patience is not one of them. Don't worry, we'll make this as fast as we can. Okay. Find evidence on crate. Constable Chung. The constable beckons you forward nervously. She's doing her best to stay calm, but you can see that she's sweating as you approach. Her gaze keeps flitting back to the station door. We're here, right on time. Good. She brushes a strand of hair out of her eyes. I don't think I could have waited much longer. Constable Chung glances past you, spotting Gaichu. She pales, her lips drawn back into a tight line. You brought a goddamn ghoul to a police station? What the hell is wrong with you? Her voice is a harsh whisper. Don't worry about it, I'm fast talker. Gaichu, I bring him everywhere. He's a good luck charm. I figured that having a cannibal swordsman would be useful once the shooting starts. We almost never get out of these jobs without bloodshed. Nah, let's just go with it. Don't worry about it. I'm a fast talker. She really is, and if things should go awry, we will simply kill anyone who resists. It's a remarkably efficient solution. Oh, Gaichu, you're a gem. Chung continues to eyeball you like you sprouted a second head, the veins on her neck bulging. After a few tense moments, she exhales explosively. Fine, fine. If you talk to anybody in there and things go south, it's on your head. Now, I've got a badge for you that should give you some access to the station floor, but if you draw attention to yourself or your cannibal friend there, I can't vouch for your safety. Be very careful about letting him be noticed. She reaches into one of her voluminous pockets and fishes out an object, a slip of plastic, slick and shiny, connected to an alligator clip. The word visitor is emblazoned on the front. Uh-huh. This'll get me past security, I take it? Stylish and functional. I like it. Seriously? A visitor badge? Stylish and functional. You should. It'll mark you as a friendly to the station's security system. If you tried to enter the tiger's den without one of those clipped to you, automated systems would sound a general alarm. Every cop in the building would converge on your location. They only issue these things at the front gate and only after a thorough security check. Anyone who sees you will assume that you're supposed to be here. As long as you don't do anything to arouse suspicion, you should be fine. And this badge of yours, will it get us up to the second floor? Afraid not. I was able to get you the badges, but I don't work with the security desk, and that's where you'd need to go to get access to the elevator. I'll tell you what though, the desk sergeant on duty, Shang, is a friend. Tell him that you need to meet with Mia in admin to go over some paperwork, and he'll upgrade your badge's clearance rating. I've seen him do it 100 times. Mia, admin, got it. Any more advice before we do this? Any more advice before we do this? Not really. I think that's everything. There aren't many constables in the building. Just enough to keep the place running and make sure that the interrogation subjects don't escape. It should be pretty dead in there. Works for me. What about automated security, drones, turrets, that sort of thing? Good. I don't want to have to kill any more of you people than I have to. What about automated security, drones, turrets, that sort of thing? No drones. You've got nothing to worry about there. She pauses a moment, considering. There are some turrets in the training rooms upstairs near the evidence room, but they're loaded with low-velocity rounds. They're strictly non-lethal, and besides, you shouldn't need to go anywhere near those rooms anyway. On the off chance that your cover gets blown early, you might have to shoot your way to the evidence room. I don't much like the thought of that, but I know that it might happen. I'm gonna steer clear of the station until you and your pirate friend have cleared out. If you don't wind up going loud, I don't want to catch... Sorry, if you do wind up going loud, I don't want to catch a stray bullet. Understood. You know, you could help me out in there instead. You've got a gun, you know, and you know the station. I don't blame you. If I could get out of this, I probably would. Understood. She taps a code into your PDA on her the PDA on her wrist, and you hear a buzzing sound. The door pops open. There you go. Get in there. If you get caught, we never met. One last question. Why are you doing this? I know the deal. I'm a Shadowrunner, remember? Don't worry. We've got you covered. One last question. Why are you doing this? Crate and her people, what they're doing is fucked. Everybody in the station knows it, but nobody wants to make waves. When Q approached me, I saw my chance to do something to be a good guy for a change. I figured that I owed it to myself to try. She pauses, her eyes flitting away. I know, totally cornball, right? Like some cliche out of an old movie, but I guess that I'm doing it anyway. Go ahead and take that for what you will. Now go, do your job, get Lamb and Q what they need to bring this place down. Okay. Optional, go to the security desk. I guess there's nothing of interest out here. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna save a bunch. Okay. Ooh. Evidence bag. You in? No. Evidence bag filled with SIM chips. The seal has been broken, indicating that it has been tampered with. Based on the paper insert, their BTLs, and the last person to check the bag out is Constable Ah Young. Crumpled note. It reads, Ah Young, I need you to finish the following task before clocking out. I'm not going to have a chance to. This is followed by a bullet-pointed list of bureaucratic duties. Interesting. Lock up guard. Is it worth just hitting the like turn-based mode straight away and then having it explore? Because that way we can keep Gaichu out of the way. No, because now it thinks I'm just going to immediately go hostile. Desk Sergeant. Hello. Desk Sergeant looks up from a book of crossword puzzles, his nose wrinkling in irritation. A split second later, he sees Gaichu. He peers closer, and his eyes go wide as he realizes what he's seeing. Ah, it's a monster, kill it. His hand immediately goes for the pistol on his hip, and he starts to rise to his feet. It would be stupid, my friend was the victim of a vicious prank. Yeah, no kidding, I'm taking him to lock up, you know, for the bounty. Don't be stupid, my friend was the victim of a vicious prank. Sergeant pauses, pistol halfway drawn. His voice is a dubious monotone. The hell are you talking about? He got drunk at one of those cheap bars down in Stanley, and his Aussie friends did this. It's all cosmetic modification. Of course it was his Aussie friends. Why wouldn't it be an Aussie? He won a free ticket to be on Monster Makeovers, the Trid show on Network 23. Didn't realize the makeover was to become a monster. Oh, well, I gotta do it. He got drunk at one of those cheap bars down in Stanley, and his Aussie friends did this. It's all cosmetic modification. That is correct, Sergeant. A terrible lapse in judgment on my part. Clearly, I am not a ghoul. After all, ghouls are feral things, are they not? Little better than beasts. They cannot talk. I suppose they can't, actually. The HKPF sergeant hesitates and slowly sinks back into his seat. Next time, I'd advise you to think twice about waltzing into a police station looking like that. The sergeant stares at you for a few more seconds before he lifts his oversized hand scanner to your chest and sweeps a beam laser right over the barcode of your visitor badge. What can I do for you, Miss... His gaze shifts to the screen of his PDA. He reads the name that the scan pulled off your badge. Miss Weber? Good evening, Sergeant Shang. I'm supposed to head up to the second floor. Could you grant me elevator access, please? Got a second to answer a question? No, I'm sorry to have bothered you. I'll let you get back to your puzzle. Good evening, Sergeant Shang. He shakes his head brusquely. Freight not, shift change, Shang's on a smoke break. So, you want something or what? Got a second to answer a question? You just asked me one, didn't you? He glares at you, frowning. Look, this isn't a help desk, but you've already pulled me away from what I was doing, so go ahead and ask what you want. Anything strange been going on around the station lately? Anything strange? What do you mean? You know, suspicious behavior, people acting cagey, that sort of thing. Oh, nothing. I was just making small talk. I'll take your small talk somewhere else. I'm a busy man, and I got better things to do than chit-chat with nosy strangers. Sure you do. That crossword puzzle isn't going to solve itself. His eyes narrow. Who let you into this station, smartass? What was the name of the constable who let you through the door? I wish I had 6 intelligence right now. I wasn't trying to be a smartass. I love crosswords. The answer to 49 down is defenestrate, by the way. Great word. Well, I fucked this up already. Love it. I didn't catch his name. Really? Okay, let's check the logs to see who screened you at the door. That should give us a name we're looking for. He turns to a terminal set in the desk at his side, and you hear a rattle of keystrokes. The display is tilted away from you, and you can't see what's on the screen. It says here that Zaho let you in about 15 minutes ago. He stares at you, smiling. That sound right? No, it wasn't Zaho. I think it was an M name. Yeah, that's the guy. Can you let me up now? No, I don't think it was. M name. He wrinkles his nose. He looks from you to the screen. He looks at the screen back to you. Mock, Mui. Mia in admin. Look, I honestly can't say I've got PTSD. It's done things to my short-term memory. There's Mock. There's Mui. I really feel like I should hit the mayor and admin. But that doesn't make sense, because it's like an officer needs to let you in. Look, I can't say I've got PTSD. It's done things to my short-term memory. Tell you what, you stay right where you are, and I'll get whoever's working the front desk over here to clear this up. He reaches for his intercom. We'll get this figured out in no time. You know what? Don't bother. I'll head back to the front and get this figured out myself. He's already starting his crossword puzzle. Sorry, he's already staring at his crossword puzzle. The only response that he gives you is a non-committal grunt. As the sergeant retreats to the other side of the desk with his puzzle, Isabel lowers her voice to a whisper. That could have gone better, she shrugs. Still, we were able to talk to the guy and nobody sounded any alarm bells. That's a good sign. Yeah, I suppose absolutely nobody's shooting at us so we've still got options. Really, because I'm kind of regretting that I didn't put a bullet in him. Yeah. Perhaps we should explore a little and see what there is to see. With luck, we will find another way up without going loud. It's your call, Red. I will back you, whatever you choose to do. Okay. Chat with the lockup guard. What's up? Door guard eyes you warily as you approach. She looks jittery and alert. Waste paper basket at her side has been filled to overflowing with styrofoam coffee cups and crumpled cigarette packets. She holds up a hand to stop you. Sorry, I can't let you through here. The holding cells are off limits to visitors. The guard gestures toward Gaichu, her expression wary. Also, if I didn't know better, I'd say you've got a ghoul with you. Because I do. Don't be silly. What kind of idiot would lead a ghoul into a police station? What if he was? Yeah, don't be silly. What kind of idiot would lead a ghoul into a police station? I was at a costume party a half hour ago. I haven't had time to change yet. The guard regards Gaichu with some suspicion, then shrugs. Pretty good makeup. If you weren't talking, I'd think that maybe we should lock you up, but everybody knows that ghouls can't talk. They're animals after all. So anyway, what can I do for you? I've been retained as legal counsel for one of your detainees. I'm here to see my client. My idiot cousin got busted, but he's too proud to let me pay his bail. I'm gonna convince him to take the money. Examine her name badge. Tag on her breast pocket says A.U. Young, Isabella. The constable follows the direction of your gaze, scowling. Let me ask you again, something I can do to help you. Something I can help you with, or you're just here to stare? Long night, you look tired. They're all long nights, it's part of the job. You just do what you can to ride it out until your next cigarette break. She glances at the chronometer on her PDA. So unless there's anything else I can do for you... God, I hope it doesn't ask for a name. I've been retaining... Yeah, let's do the etiquette security, and if we can, I'll give this stuff back to her. She examines you, a skeptical look on her face. You aren't dressed like a lawyer. I'm a private citizen. I dress how I dress is my own business. My suits are the cleanest. Now are you gonna let me in or not? I dress this way to make my clients more comfortable. I blend. I like the third one. She shakes her head incredulously. Uh-huh. Yeah, of course you do. What's your client's name? It is on the fritz. Show me the list and I'll point him out. Good question. Who have you got? It is on the fritz. Show me your list and I'll point him out. She glances agitatedly at her PDA again. Her foot begins tapping. That isn't how it works. You have to tell me. Look, the sooner you show me the list, the sooner you get to go smoke. You can drag this out. I can drag this out forever if you want. Or you could show me the damn list and get me out of your hair. Your call. Look, the sooner you show me the list, the sooner you get to go smoke. She sighs through clenched teeth, then points you to a display on the wall. 3 names appear listed on the screen. Shawmaker Rowan, Cobbs Raoul, Toshiro Nobu. Rowan Shawmaker. That's who I'm here to represent. I'm here for Raoul Cobbs. Nobu Toshiro, his family paid to repay my services. Here for Raoul Cobbs. She nods and opens the door. Alright then, go on in and be quick about it, and whatever you do, don't rile up the other prisoners. Sweet. Hello. The disheveled-looking man in a ripped shirt and jacket lurches toward his cell door as you approach. He reeks of stale sweat and pepper spray. Oh, that's not fun. Gotta get me out of here, please, please, please. Get me out of this cell. He clutches the bars of his cell door, his knuckles whitening as his grip tightens. I can't go to prison. What are you in for? Misunderstanding, that's all it was. I didn't do anything wrong. What kind of misunderstanding are we talking about? I was making a little money. What's wrong with that? I'll tell you what, nothing. He pounds the wall of his cell with an open palm, but the powers that be can't stand free enterprise, so they had their goon squad lock me up. That's ridiculous. Hong Kong is run by the megacorps. They're all about free enterprise. Hong Kong is called the Free Enterprise Zone. It's right there in the name. Yeah, sure, that's how it works, alright. You're damn right it is. The Executive Council is pro-business as long as it's their business. But if the little guy wants to get a taste, well, he rattles the bars of the door again. Look at what happens. They have you arrested for crimes that they're all guilty of 100 times over. They seize your business and they put you away. This business of yours, was it lucrative? You still haven't told me what you actually did. I produced entertainment content, blood sports mostly, street brawls, troll on troll, bare knuckle fights, drunks pounding each other into the dirt for laughs. Nothing any worse than what you'd see on Urban Brawl any given Sunday. But I'm a little fish, not a big player like Horizon, so I get targeted by the corpse. Because if there's one thing they hate is competition, now I'm locked in here. He pauses for a moment, his grip on the bars tightens. The evidence that they gathered from me, it's probably here in the station, maybe on a desk somewhere or a table. I overheard some of the cops talking out there. It doesn't go into the evidence room until they're finished writing up their paperwork. If you could find it for me, bring it back here and destroy it in front of me, you know, so that they can be sure it's gone. So that I can be sure it's gone. I'd pay you handsomely. I mean, without evidence, they'd have to let me go, right? I'll give you 1,000 Nguyen for the stick. Not bad for 5 minutes work. If this shit turns out to be snuff tapes, I'm not gonna be happy. Got a deal, describe what I'm looking for. Sorry, I've got bigger fish to fry. I can't get caught up in stealing evidence for a stranger. Sure, why not? It's just a generic data stick. Thing has a red plastic case and a black spiral pattern on it. It'll be sealed in an evidence bag. You bring it to me and destroy it. I'll make it worth your while. Sounds simple enough. Okay, you gotta be quiet about this. If you start shooting up the place, they'll lock things down, and I can't have that. I also need you to keep the stick in the evidence bag until you destroy it in front of me. Don't mess with it. Just bring me the whole package. I've gotta know that the stick has to be destroyed, and that there haven't been any copies made. You do all that, and you get your money, and I get my freedom. He flashes you a brilliant smile. Everybody goes home happy. I'll be back. What's display say? Oh, it's just their name? Hello. Prisoner in the cell smiles at you with a mouthful of gleaming white teeth. He steps forward and presses his face to the bars. You don't look like a cop. He sniffs the air, his nostrils flaring. You don't smell like one either. What are you doing here? You're on a job. Want to guess what kind? I recognize a runner when I see one. The way that you carry yourself tells me everything I need to know. What are you in for? Bunch of things. I run the shadows for a living. You know the kind of trouble we can get ourselves into. The thing is, none of it's my fault. I'm the victim here. Go on. Real villains here are the triads. They're the reason why I started running the shadows at all. Specifically the fucking Yellow Lotus. Aha. Was a fighter, a good one, made good money, had a stable of fans, was making my way up in the world. Then some pointy-headed red pole sent his goons after me, he wanted me to throw a fight. He inflates his chest. Nobu fucking Toshiro does not throw fights. I told them to get bent, and when we stepped into the ring, I beat their boy into paste. Been on the run ever since. That was a stupid move. The Yellow Lotus is enough reach to get you anywhere in the Pacific Rim. It was brave of you to resist them. Not many fighters would have done that. You want my opinion? You're lucky you're even alive. Yeah, option 3. Maybe, but at least I'm not a pawn in some triad bastard's game. He pounds his chest with a closed fist. I'm nobody's puppet. I still got my pride. He holds up his hands. Wait, hold up. You gotta get me out of here. And how am I supposed to do that? Even if I could get your door open, you wouldn't make it out of the building. Yeah, and why do I need to do that? No, I don't think I do. Have a nice life. How am I supposed to do that? That's probably true. He licked his lips, nodding to himself. You've got to give me your visitor badge. I'll use it to get out, and I'll come back with help. And I'm supposed to just take it on faith that you'll come back for me. Sorry, no dice. Do I really look that stupid? You think the cops are gonna fall for that? Pretty sure I am that stupid. If you look purely at my intelligence stat, which is 2. Hey, I can put my last 3 points in intelligence and have it at 3. Nice. I think this guy might be even worse for the intelligence stat. You think the cops are gonna fall for that? Yeah, of course. You can say that I beat you up, took it away from you. They wouldn't bat an eye at that. Look, you have to do this. Now give me the fucking badge. I don't have to do a damn thing. Enjoy your stay. I've got a counter proposal for you. Go screw yourself. Later, Nobu. It's been a pleasure. He slams the cage with both hands. You better hope and pray that they never wind up in here with me. That you never wind up in here with me, shitbird. I'll crack your skull open with my teeth. You need to die. Hello. Prisoner in the cell is twitching. His entire body seems to vibrate with barely contained energy. An acrid chemical smell hangs off him like a cloud. Some sort of aerosolized synthetic drug. Most likely, just being near the man is enough to make your heart start hammering in your chest. I have seen it. He gesticulates wildly, stomping his feet and thrusting his hands at the sky. I have seen what lies above. Yeah, what's up there? Another world. He lurches forward and slaps both palms onto his cell door. From where I perched, I could see them all. How interesting. Tell me more. He lowers his voice to a whisper. They pulled me down from my rightful place, the place that I discovered. They foiled my ascendancy and locked me in a cage. But if you deliver me salvation, I can show you how to ascend as well. Let me guess, you need me to get you more of whatever it is you're on? Something about... Oh, I don't have flash. I don't even know how to get flash. Something about your words seems to calm him. The erratic, jittery quality of his voice smooths itself out. That would work, or cram, or jazz. Any kind of stimulant should keep the high rolling. How can you hook a man up? I'm really sad that I don't have flash. I couldn't find it. I had a decent supply of flash. I would have fucking thought the ever-loving fuck out of it. Anyway, he cradles your offering in his hands, crooning, "Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. You are a friend of the Sky People, and you will be rewarded." Roof access code. Fuck yeah. Anyway. Bookshelf. Shelf sags under the weight of assorted papers, folders, and trinkets that have been stacked on top of it. Search the shelf. You set about rummaging through the shelf's contents, lifting mountains of paperwork, flipping through file folders, repositioning awards and plastic collectibles. Tucked away in one of the folders, you find an old cred stick. It looks well worn. The thing has seen a lot of use. Keep searching. After tipping over a mug of office supplies, you see the red and black data stick that Raoul Cobbs was looking for. Rests in a sealed evidence bag, just like he said it would. Do we open it and figure out what the fuck he's been doing? What do I care about money, though? Because that was what he was offering, right? Tear open the tape that holds the evidence bag shut, slide the data stick out of the bag, and slot it into your PDA. A series of video files load into your PDA's media viewer. Set the files to play. You hit play and the PDA's display fills with flickering images. The recording quality is surprisingly high, the sets are well lit, the footage nicely edited. It's also some of the most horrifically violent material you've ever seen. The walled city paled in comparison. Homeless men disemboweled one another over mountains of street drugs. A troll, his hands tied behind his back, trying desperately to kill a swarm of devil rats for a 500 new prize. Dozens of torturous, bloody deaths. All willing participants, destitute people lured in by the promise of a mediocre payday. The flickering montage of bloodsport footage comes to an end. Your PDA spits out the data stick as if it were poison. You slide it back into the evidence bag, but the broken seal is impossible to repair. Yeah, no, I'm good. Place the data stick back onto the shelf. The footage on the stick should be enough to put Growl cobs away for a long time. And we have tampered with evidence. Constable frowns up at the quartet of wall-mounted displays, each overflowing with spreadsheets and video feeds. The foreground of each display is dominated by a surfeit of warning pop-ups and Matrix-related error messages. The troll rattles off a command on her keypad. A moment later, the chiming sound rings out, and another half-dozen error messages open on each of the displays. Shaking her head, the troll turns away from the display to face you. She stops dead in her tracks. When her eyes land on Gaichu, she speaks to you in a slow, dread-filled voice. I don't know who you are, but you need to listen to me. There is a ghoul, and it's right behind you. Oh, him? Don't be silly. He's not a ghoul. What? Your flat denial of the plainly obvious appears to have caught the constable off guard. He's grey. He's got pointed teeth and sharp claws, and he's got those milky white eyes. How could he not be a ghoul? I am merely a ghoul enthusiast, madam. I admire the creatures, scavengers who devour and dispose of the refuse left by mankind. This is merely a cosmetic modification, an expensive one at that. She looks between the two of you, dumbfounded. Eventually, she manages to croak out a sentence. Like, a costume? But why? It's a lifestyle thing you wouldn't understand. Performance art. It forces the viewer to think about their place in the world. It's just his style, lady. Don't question it. Performance art. It forces the viewer to think about their place in the world. She shakes her head in bewilderment. You people are weird as hell. Anyway, I'm on a tight deadline. If you're not here on business, you need to clear out of this room and let me work. I'm here to help you, actually. Terminal acting up. We heard your terminal was experiencing technical issues. Isn't that right, Iz? Her head bobs in agreement. Oh yeah, that's what I told us, alright. Yeah, but she stares at you, hands on her hips, frowning. You don't look like one of our regular techs. We're not regular techs, we're better outside contractors, get it? Just stay out of our way and we'll have your machine fixed in no time. She looks you up and down, a half frown on her face. That's strange. I didn't hear anything about contractors coming in. Look, I could come back with a signed work order, or I could fix the damn thing and get out of your hair. Your call. That doesn't mean that our being here wasn't scheduled. Now, if you'll step aside, we'll get to work. Really, that's strange. Hold here. I'm gonna have a word with my manager. Look, I could come back with a signed work order. Okay, then, you win. Go ahead and fix it. She crosses her burly arms over her chest. I'll just stay right here to make sure that you do a good job. Be quicker and easier without you hovering over me. Are you sure? It's probably going to be pretty boring. This isn't exactly a spectator sport. Sure, I guess, if that's the way it's gotta be. Are you sure that it's probably going to be pretty boring? This isn't exactly a spectator sport. Positive, I'm the one who's ultimately responsible for this terminal. If you do something to break it, that's on me. Besides, if you do manage to fix it, I should be here to see how you did it. That way, I'll be able to take care of it myself next time. Oh, there's gonna be some trial and error involved here. Might take a while. We'll both supervise. My ace tech will handle this, right? Is pull parts out of the terminal at random. Here's your problem. You've got too many of these. Huh? This is a 54 model terminal. I thought you had a 53. On second thought, just forget I said anything. There's gonna be some trial and error involved in this. Might take a while. She stares at you for a long moment, then sighs. Yeah, alright. How long are we talking? Can't say yet, but if you clear out and let us get to it, it'll go faster. Go get a soy calf or something. She turns to go. Okay, just try to be as quick as you can, okay? Okay, bye. Isabel, you're up. Please don't set off any alarms. Mail archive. Oh, this one's gonna be tricky. Fuck. Alright, I need to move into this corner real quick. Did not expect it to go wrong that quickly. $275. Okay, so you stick to there. Go. one. Mail archive. Data node contains the file records of internal communications between the station's data analysis and Matrix security departments. Recent chat exchange flagged urgent jumps out at you. Read the chat log. Hey, could you hook me up with the Matrix-based access to the infirmary and the armory? I'm sick of using the biometric locks. They take forever. Mui Vincent, a data analyst. You know the regs, Mui. We use the biometrics for a reason. Ma Amber. Ugh. Matrix security specialist. Come on, everybody knows that you Matrix security guys bypass biometrics all the time. Hell, I've watched Shui go waltzing into the infirmary with a wave of her PDA. No retinal scan, no thumb on the reader, nothing. So what's this gonna hurt for one guy from data analysis to do the same? You know me, I'm at least as trustworthy as Shui, security clearance or no. I'll let you drive my 45 776 Ti. Deal, the codes are attached to this chat. That's what I love about you, Ma. You can always be counted on to listen to reason. Save it, I'm going to do indecent things to that beautiful ride of yours when we get it out on the track. Oh, and Mui, for the love of all that is holy, delete this chat log. Nobody can know that I did this for you. Door signal? Short-range wireless signal should open both the medical and armory doors. What? The fuck happened? How'd I get over here? Well, this is annoying. Fucking run. It'll come over. It didn't come over. Interesting. What happens if I just leave? Oh, there's actually hostile peeps here. Okay, cool. And we are still in combat. Awkward moment where you can't see past your drink. Yeah, that scans. Move up here. Just take pot shots. Floor cameras. Nice. Wonderful. Locker I see. Go. On. Communications hub. No controls the flow of communications between the different levels of the Tiger's Den. Severing the connection is as simple as flipping a few switches. Digging deeper, you find old administrative subroutines buried inside the node. You can use these to upgrade your clearance rating in the station's security system if you wanted to. Upgrade the security rating. Was I supposed to do the other thing? Okay. Where else to go? So, out we pop. Only takes you a moment to size up what's happening in this room. A bound suspect, handcuffed to a chair, doubled over and leaning forward. Red-faced, sweating HKPF constable standing over him, his hands bunched into fists. I don't know who you are, but you better close that fucking door. Constable slams his fist into the bound man's stomach. Shut it now. Suspect's voice comes out in a ragged gasp. He's fighting for air. Help me. I haven't been charged with anything. He's just beating. Constable's fists piston out again, this time connecting with the bound man's side. You hear the gunshot crack of snapping ribs. Shut the damn door. Well, this sucks. Hold up, let's talk this over. His jaw clenches and he turns to face you, all trembling fury. His lips curls. You step back out that door right now, or I'll get you a chair of your own. You hear me, punk? Back off. Unless you beat an unarmed man to death? I don't think so. The sweating constable slaps a button on his desk terminal, alarms beginning to blare. I warned you, asshole. Cool. Ow. Why didn't I save before opening the door? Now I have to kill everyone. It's fucking bullshit. Upset, I got the camera feed. God, also. God. Such a shit of a room. Here. Worth a try? Yeah. Steel reinforced briefcase has been sealed with state-of-the-art maglock. Way. I don't have the key code for it anyway.
I clicked the vent. Why didn't you go in? It's kind of annoying. Anyway. Time to stop murdering, I guess. Alright, got you. Yep. Cool. It's going so well. And then I completely fucked up because did not stay in cover. Rude. Doubly so. It's in the vent, Koshi. Why can't you go in the vent, Koshi? Cool. Did this fucking nothing. Do I continue with this combat? Or... That's from almost an hour ago. Never mind. Cool. I don't understand how that's like the best cover, but whatever. Managed to make at least one cop disappear before we met shit hit the fan, at least, I guess. Fucking hell. I think I need to be here. That.
Lovely. Leave active for the moment because brain is currently having an issue. Good job. Shut that there. We don't really need that right this second. Okay. Or rather just a confirmation that he's gonna be dead. Alright, Isabel. Yeah, that's security post. Fucking grenade launcher.
Actual fuck. Hoping to get to the second floor before I manage to make shit hit the fan. Oh well. Holy shit, it worked. Wasn't expecting that to work as well. Alright, Raptor, could you jump into some cover over here, please? Yes, I know this is asking for a grenade, but here we are. Alright, got you. Next, victim. Come on. Fucking rude. Okay. You need your armor broken. We're just gonna focus people down. And remove armor from people as best we can. Raptor. Fucking get her. Is it just the desk sergeant left? Fuck. Okay, so ley line is now gone. Cool. Just in case. Your line of sight? Lee. I mean, yeah, why would that hit? 1, 2. Oh, jeez, okay, well done. Yellow. Shit, man, you killed all those cops just to rescue me. Do I look like a charity to you? No, not just for that reason. Sorry, not for that, not just for that reason. No. Rescue? What makes you think this is a rescue? No, not just for that reason. He blinks, then why? Seems like whatever's in that briefcase must be pretty valuable. I'd like the combination, if you please. Here to take down these cops, I figured it couldn't hurt to start with this one. For kicks, helping you was a fringe benefit. Do we ask for the combination? Sure. What's the combo? Fuck yeah, I bet you would. He probes his ribs with a finger, then grits his teeth and rises from his chair. Alright, you win. The code is 9315. Take it and step aside. As soon as I catch my breath, I'm getting the hell out of here. You're not in the best of shape, man. Need an escort. You should just wait it out here. When I'm on my way out, I'll come back for you. You're not in the best shape. Do you need an escort? Nope. He bends down and swipes the dead constable's ID badge, slips it into his pocket. His mouth twitches up into something between a smile and a grimace. This'll fool the security system. As long as I don't get caught by a flesh and blood cop, I'll be fine. Best of luck then. Thanks. Yeah, thanks, you too. Enter keycode. What was the keycode? 9315. 9315. Case pops open, you reach in, grab its contents, and step away. Oh. Was that it? It's just a case of drugs. Ha! Well, that feels like it was a waste. Oh, 218 yuan as well. Love that. Open the door. That's it? Vent. Much better. Oh, I actually have to do the thing. In. Out. Cool. Elevator's access panel is simple in design, a chamfered box of hard anodized aluminium outfitted with a card reader and a set of inset speakers. There's no screen to look at, no button to press. The card reader is the panel's only input. Swipe. Light above the elevator flashes green, and a happy tone chimes out from the access panel speakers. Seems like a terrible fucking plan, but you know, here we are. Onwards! Stepping into the hallway of the administrative level is like walking into an entirely different environment. It's much cooler up here, and the burnt soy calf odor of the recycled air below is nowhere to be found. The elevator doors begin to slide shut behind you. Raptor inclines his head, and Koshi rams itself into the elevator doors. They grind to a halt. There we are. That should keep reinforcements from coming in behind us for a while at least. Good thinking. Stopgap measure, my friend, nothing more. He looks past you down the hall. Now that we're in Crate's inner sanctum, we are likely to face stiff opposition, especially with the alarm blaring like this. We'll do our best to avoid hostiles, but if they find us, we put them in the ground. Stealth and diplomacy are highly overrated. We're gonna shoot our way to the evidence room, we get what we need and go. All the more reason to get the evidence room as quickly as possible. We'll do our best to avoid hostiles, but if they find us, we put them in the ground. Got you. Answers with a non-committal grunt. Lead on. Red, I'll be right behind you. All of these locked doors. Constables in this room are ready for you, their weapons already drawn. The largest of the men aims his weapon at your chest, his nostrils flaring. Intruder, drop your weapons and hit the floor. This will be your only warning. Calm down and lower your weapons, and nobody has to get hurt. Yeah, I fucked up on the first floor, and, yeah. I'm having a time. I was gonna reset it, but it was like an hour between saves, so scorched earth. Calm down and lower your weapon. Nobody has to get hurt. Unless you want to wind up like your friends downstairs, you'll let me pass. Fuck it, attack. I'ma get shot. Oh, there's only 3 dudes. Well. That's not what I was expecting, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Haste on you. I'm gonna step properly around the corner. Isabel. Chief, Inspector, Captain. Whoops. I keep misclicking too, which is having an effect. Alright. Off the code sheet. Move in. Do 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 do. Right. Off that one. How's your day going, Quinn? Rude. Alright. Not bad, a little tired, but somewhat functional. Fair enough. I started late because I slept in. That's all I have for that anecdote, but you know, here we are. Love/need a sleep. Yeah. I would love it if, like, having a sleep in actually did anything for me, because chronic illness. Yay. I'm always tired. There is no amount of caffeine that actually does anything for me. It's sad. But it's true. Worth a shot. Alrighty. Fucking get him. Got you. You had one job. Got you, please. Thank you. Yeah, that ain't gonna cut it. Let's go here. I was hopeful. Oh, that's just fucking rude. $50-50. Yeah, fair enough. Do-do-do. Get up. Got you, please. Oh my god. Thank you. Sad that I can't get into any of the other rooms. Oh well. Console set into the door has been fitted with a standard keycard reader. Item level 1E security keycard. Open the door. This is a pretty big storeroom. I forgot to do something when I set up stream today. Alrighty then. Okay. Somehow I feel like we don't need this. Panel controls the door to the evidence room. It's a simple thing. Little more than a featureless box with a red/green LED and a rocker switch. Unlock the door. Flip the rocker switch and the LED glows green. Door unlatches itself and slowly rolls open. This is it, I guess. Moment of truth. Let's get in there, find the evidence, and get the hell out of here. That alarm blaring, it's only a matter of time before more cops come looking for us. Already on it. Drugs. New drugs. Check files. Fuck yeah, that was a good chunk of new one. Yeah, have some drugs. Project Zeta. Interesting. Terminal comes alive at your approach, its display filling with ghostly amber text. Hong Kong Police Force, Departmental Evidence Database, Aberdeen Station. Press any key to begin. I guess that this is it. Whatever evidence Q and Lam are looking for, it's got to be in there. Go on red, search for something. Enter a search term. Fuck. Project Zeta. Project. I can spell. I swear. Let's just try Zeta. No? Project. There we go. File not found. Volume in drive C has no label. Serial number is... One 5ZZ24-HK917. Wait a second, what the fuck? She leans into the screen staring. It's blank. There's nothing on this terminal. No files, no evidence, no nothing. Looks that way. Someone must have known we were coming. This isn't good. Maybe we have the wrong terminal. Open your eyes. There is no other terminal. This is it, and it's blank. We've got to cut and run, Red. We need to do it now. Agreed. We're out of here. To hell with that. We keep looking. If the evidence isn't here, we search the building until we find it. We'll play it by ear. For now, I'll settle for getting out of this cage. Let's go with that one. So waiting for the cage to shut. Oh my god. Oh, hi! This feels like a trap. Q recoils in surprise at the sight of you. Red, you're alive. What the hell is going on? You tell me. What are you doing here, Q? You said that you'd only enter the station if we were dead. What's changed? This run is screwed. There is no evidence in that room. Nothing. Oh boy. You tell me, what are you doing here, Q? We lost contact with you, your body cam's cut out, and your condition monitor flatlined. You should be... The sentence trails to nothing, her eyes narrow. The evidence, did you find it? There was no dirt on crate in that room, Q. No data files, no video, nothing. What have you walked us into? What the hell is going on? Someone is playing with us, not just you, but me and Lamb, and that means that they know about the task force. Wait, Q, we don't know. Yes, we do, Lamb. Wake up. We're in trouble here. Ready your weapons, Red. We're being fucked. Lamb, let's out of sight. Yes, Q, you are. Yeah, I fucking thought so. Oh, yay. Strange energies arc up from the ground, taking the wind from your lungs and the strength from your legs. You crash to the floor like a sack of bricks, the impact sending bolts of pain from your knees up through your spine. Out of your peripheral vision, you see Inspector Q go down, her lips curled back in agony. Your world dissolves into a sea of pain. Lamb glances down at you, frowning. Sorry about this, Miss Nix. If there were another way, I would have taken it. You know how it is. Nothing personal. He turns to Senior Inspector Q, a hint of a frown tugging at the corners of his mouth. He looks into her staring eyes, reads the outrage and betrayal on her face, and sighs. Believe it or not, I'm not doing this to hurt you either. Hell, I'm trying to fix things. But you're in too deep with Mitsuhama to see that. I could try to explain it forever, but you'd never understand. He turns away, peering down the darkened hallway ahead of you. You can come out now, Wallace. It worked.
A group of mages, cowled and armored, step forward from the shadows. Each is decked out in colors and regalia of the Special Duties Unit. The man in the center of the pack pulls back his hood, revealing a familiar pockmarked face, the face of the mage who interrogated you back when all this began. Of course it worked. It was my plan. He sneers down at Q, and there she is, the company woman herself. Got anything to say for yourself, Q? Any more edicts from Mitsuhama to deliver? The scintillating energy that wraps around Q's body tightens and intensifies, holding her fast. She doesn't make a sound. His lips curl into a smug grin. Didn't think so. Lamb frowns at the mage. Quit gloating, Ku. I brought her here because she's a threat to what we're trying to accomplish, but she's still worthy of respect. Did Crate fill you in on what happens next? He rolls his eyes. Of course she did. We strip everything that Mitsuhama and the Executive Council's task force know about our operation from Q's mind via magical interrogation. Then she suffers an accident. He nods his head at you, and your pet Shadowrunner takes the fall for it. Okay, that sounds about right. Crate also said that the pockmarked mage butts in, cutting him off. Remember who you're talking to, Golden Boy? I recruited you into this organization. I don't need instructions from you. Try to stand, try to speak, reach for a weapon. I don't have a weapon. Surely the game would know that. Try to stand. You struggle to rise to your feet, but your muscles refuse to cooperate. The crackling red glow that envelops you flares up and intensifies, pulsing like a living thing. Ku jerks his head in your direction. Look, the poor fool is trying to move. We've ensnared your essence, asshole. You belong to us now. Don't try to fight it, Red. You'll only hurt yourself. We all know what has to happen here, but there's no reason why it can't be quick and painless. Just look at Fiona. She isn't struggling. She's accepted it. As Ku stares at Q, the smile on his face slowly dies. A look of confusion replaces it. He takes a hesitant step forward, staring. What? Something gone wrong? What is it? Your partner, I can't read her aura at all. The frown deepens. It's strange. It's like there's nothing there. He turns to look at her, blinking. What are you saying? How can she have no aura? You feel the heat welling around yourself before you can see the coalescing energy. It hits you like an exhaust from a blast furnace, and then, all at once, Q begins to move, and the energy that ties you down evaporates. Oh! Okay. Combat mage, combat mage, combat mage. Interesting. Which one of you has the buff right now? You do. Okay, cool. Let us here use some haste. Isabel have the same stuff. Oh, it missed. That's fine. Goodbye. I highly doubt this is going to take particularly long. So, fair. Oh, fuck. I buffed the crap out of Koshi and then I fucked it. Oh, well.
don't have a basic attack spell. Interesting. Yep. Last of the mages tumbles to the ground, crashing into the linoleum in a bloody heap. Q glowers down at Lamb, her expression clouded with betrayal. I didn't think it'd be you, Lamb. Her voice is like the snarl of a wounded animal, full of rage and injured pride. Q's betrayal doesn't surprise me, but you had me fooled. Lamb stares up at Q, wide-eyed and unblinking. The entire left half of his torso is charred, carbonized. The synthetic fibers of his suit have melted and fused with the burnt flesh, causing the wounds to look disturbingly slick. He doesn't scream, he just stares. How? It's all he's able to croak out. His voice is weak, but you don't detect any pain in it, just confusion. Q fishes an object from under the neck of her blouse, a slender talisman on a silver charm, a gift from Mitsuhama Corporate. It provides protection, but more importantly, it masks my aura. Keeps treacherous little fucks like you from learning what they're up against until it's too late. Right. Damn it. Damn it, Q. Slow down and tell me what's going on. Does somebody want to tell me what the hell just happened? Quit lecturing the bastard and kill him already. Someone want to tell me what's going on? I'm a mage, at the risk of sounding immodest, a damned good one. Mitsuhama Corporate felt that I might need an ace in the hole, so they gave me the necklace to keep my talents hidden. Turns out that was the right call. My former partner here just tried to betray us, along with another member of our task force. They were with Crate and her people on the employer's payroll. Ku is dead, so problem solved there, but Lamb has only just begun to learn what a horrible mistake he's made. Lamb struggles to rise to his feet, but his body won't cooperate. Lightning-seared flesh cracks open with the movement, and he finally begins to scream. Oh, and it is too late for you, Lamb. There's no scenario where you get out of this room alive. She touches a thumb and forefinger to her temple and closes her eyes. But before you die, I'm going to go digging in your memories. You should really be unconscious for this, but we're running short on time. Say nothing. You were the mage that I couldn't see. You tore up my mind while I was passed out. You betrayed us. Yes, but I'm okay with you I'm not okay with you torturing a dying man. You were the mage I couldn't see. She growls out an answer without opening her eyes. Later, I'm busy. Lamb screams intensify, growing in volume and pitch. Blood streams from his nostrils and begins beating his head against the ground. Q closes the fingers of her left hand into a fist, and the dying man's muscles seize. For a torturous second, his back arches up off the floor, then he goes limp. She opens her eyes, takes a deep breath. Son of a bitch. You want to tell me what's going on, Q? We aren't all mind readers. Whatever it is, we can talk about it later. We need to get out of here. If you learned anything useful, spit it out. Whatever it is, can we talk about it later? Sorry, we can talk about it later. We need to get out of here. You're damn right we do. There's nothing in the evidence locker, just like you said, and Lamb knew that there wouldn't be from the beginning. The mission was over before it started. He was on Crate's payroll, right? Maybe his PDA has some answers. Good thought. Grab it and we'll check it if we make it out of here. She tucks her pendant back under her blouse. The chain that holds it glistens like quicksilver on her skin. Between the PDA and what I pulled from Lamb, we may find some answers after all. You said that you were busy earlier. You aren't anymore, so talk. You were the second interrogator, weren't you? You tortured him to death, tore his mind to shreds, and we can talk about them later, someplace safe. For now, I want to get the hell out of this station. I'm assuming that we'll be able to ask questions later. Although, on the off chance that we aren't. Yeah, look, Red, I had to scan you myself. I'm sorry that it hurt, but I couldn't trust the intel that Ku was feeding me. I did what I had to do, but the truth... That's the truth. Take it or leave it. That doesn't change the fact that you fucked with my head. Do you have any idea what you put me through? True enough, I suppose. Can't fault you for being thorough. Spoken like a professional. You get it. It's just the job. Nothing personal. Now we really need to pull our resources and work together to get out of here. It's the only way we're gonna make it out. You're right, but after we get out of here, we're going to have words. You can hold your own in a fight, and you might draw fire away from me. Those are the only reasons I'm going along with this. Deal? Let's get the hell out of here. Option 3. She points at the door to the command center that you walked through on the way in. That way, back the way we came. That's our way out. We need to find our way out of here and back to Captain Jomo, and we have to do it before the SDU corners us. EDA. And center terminal. Q types a rapid fire series of commands into the terminal keypad. A moment later, the system's ring of integrated hollow projectors hum to life. The shimmering column of light appears over the machine. Mitsuhama command codes still work. I've taken the system out of standby mode and powered everything back up on this floor. She cracks her knuckles. Let's see what we're up against. As Q's fingers fly over the keyboard, a cascade of information flows onto the holo display. Countless windows, charts, and spreadsheets blossom into existence like ephemeral ghostly flowers, hovering for a few seconds before winking away. The senior inspector's gaze flits from window to window, and the confidence on her face slowly dies. Well, that inspires confidence. She pulls back, her cheeks slowly draining of color. Oh shit. I take it this isn't a good oh shit. More good news, I take it the SDU are on their way right now, aren't they? Yeah. Option 3. They've already surrounded the building, all of the land exits are covered, and an HTR team is inbound to root us out. The bastards also have boats coming in to cover the harbor. We don't have an ETA on that, but they'll be here soon. Perhaps we should hurry back to Captain Jomo. Do you have an exit strategy for us, Senior Inspector? Working on it. They've denied us access to every conceivable route off this level, but I might be able to bypass one of the lower security locks. Her fingers fly over the keyboard, and the menus on the holo display flicker and whirl. Yeah, that should work. There's a flight of stairs around back. It'll take us all the way down to the motor pool. I can try and force the lock, but it's gonna take time. She slams her fist into the keyboard. Fuck, I've been booted from the system. Did you get us access to the stairs? No, I'll have to find the panel to do it manually. Listen, Red, I was able to unlock the main door to this command center, but it won't stay that way for long. On-site security initiated a protocol to seal us in here just before they booted me. We've got a couple of minutes, maybe less, before the locks re-engage and we wind up trapped in here. That doesn't sound good, and then we're fishing a barrel. Right, we better clear out. I was able to open a matrix port in this terminal. There might be something in there that can help us. If you want to search the system, it might be worth the risk. Otherwise, we should clear out of this room before it gets sealed. Before we get sealed inside. To hell with the Matrix. It isn't worth the risk. Is you're up, hit the system while we hold down the fort in here, but don't take too long. Can't pass up the chance to get into the system. We'll hold up here, hit the Matrix, and pull out before the doors seal. Yeah, option 2. She begins unslinging her cyberdeck from her shoulder. Don't worry about me, I'm on it. There are a couple of training rooms with powered down turrets on either side of the doorway. Just beyond this room might be a decent place to make a stand, especially if you can get those guns up and running again. After we've handled those whatever hostiles Crate throws at us, I'll crack the door and get the staircase open. We'll climb down to the motor pool, and from there we can make our way back to Jomo on foot. Alright. Works for me, let's do it. Or motor pool sounds risky, too many cops going in and out. Could there be another way out? We can check for that after the bullets stop flying. For now, let's concentrate on taking out the people with guns who are about to try and kill us. You hear a loud crash down the hall, followed by the thunderous clamor of heavy footsteps. Armored troops approaching you from your front and sides. Q hooks her hands into a spellcasting posture. Get ready, Red. Here they come. Okay, so we got 5 rounds to hack and get the fuck out. Got it. Here. Yes, I did. Sorry. Important question, did you hack the computer downstairs so your PDA can unlock the doors here? I did. I just, we'll get to that in a minute. Shock Trooper, Combat Mage. God. There's a door there. North door has a big loot. Okay, cool. Okay. Isabel. You're in for a shit of a time. Rector. Give you that one. Put it over there. Yeah. Okay. So, can't see health with him. Mage needs to go. Job done. Alright. Got you. That one. Oh boy, that's a lot of stuff. God, shock trooper. Got a fucking stun baton. Okay, cool. Got you. You can go out there in a minute. All of the medical supplies. Alright, mage. Well done. Anyway. You just have a trauma kit. Okay. Alrighty then. Yeah, not a lot happened this turn, but worth it. Okay. Rude. I have the distinct feeling that I don't actually need this room. Black melee, I see. Oh no. Ranged, I see. Oh my gosh. Oh, we can do. Take a step this way. And then we leave. They're safe. Fucking go! It's over here. Cool. And nothing was really done in the Matrix today. Not really built for this, am I? Three health items in there. Okay. Hit him. Just go pick up all the stuff. She can use it. Cool. Have shotgun. Better fucking give it back though. Alright. Oh yeah. No longer do that. Get him. Cool. Bird. Here comes some more dudes. Camera one. Charging system. Back to bite me. Let's go over here. Wait, I see. Yep. Lovely. I need a drink. All right. Let's get back into it. Fuck. One, two, three, four. Camera secure floor. That almost ended real fucking poorly. I think I need to go that way now. That would have been the moment. Fuck. Fuck. Excuse me, I'll just be wandering over here now. Thank you. Shit. Alright, okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. There'll be turrets. Lovely. Basically, we want this exit. Okay. So, Raichu going after this guy would be a bad fucking plan. Got it. How about... Drop down. High velocity barrel, its extreme rate of fire results in 2 additional attacks in burst and full control. Sorry, full auto. Cannot fire single shot or aim shot. Eight. Is that a fucking minigun? Anti-material rifle. Oh! It just looks like a minigun. Can I use it? I cannot use it. Can you use it? No, you cannot. No one can use it. What a shame. Yeah, I know it's better, but no one can use it, so... Into the stash. Take. Take. Okay. Using the drone. Yeah, Duncan can use it. Duncan ain't here. And if you do a gunner playthrough with an auto reloader arm, you will love using it. Fair enough! Alrighty. I'm not getting that. That's fine. As dumb as this is. Hop over here. It means that next turn I can pick up all the stuff. Alright. Fucking get it. Oh, come on! That's not the stance you're supposed to be having right now. Fucking hell. That was a arduous task. Up there. Sulfur heal. Yep, here comes reinforcements. Rude. Another one. Okay. What is through door number 3? Oh right, yeah, I can like just run. I forgot about that option. If I'm being completely honest. Oh, this is gonna be painful. There. Not gonna lie, rather disappointed that that missed. Come on, get lucky. Yes. Heard. That. One. Manage. You get a medkit. Manage. Get another one. Both know you're gonna need it. I forgot to turn on his drugs. Damn it. Haste has worn off for Gaichu. What that means? My god. That one. That one. Just for safety. That is not going to help me. Okay. Also not going to help me. What? I have no idea what. That's funny. I didn't realize you could see the Matrix. That's neat. Cool. Alright, Koshi. Grab the last of the grenades for me. I'll admit, I'm sad about it, but it would be funny. Swap that around. I think we've looted everything in both of the rooms now. Hershey, would you mind? Soaking some bullets. Okay, me. I cannot get to any good places. It's gonna put me in an even worse spot next turn. Whoops. I hate having twitchy fingers. Alright. Gaichu. Time for you to fuck shit up. As my phone starts ringing. Alright, we got Conjurer, we got a God, we have a Captain, we have a Combat Mage. Just need to not be in this room, or do we need to be, like, out? Out of that room. Neat. What stance are we in? Heaven. Oh, kill the mage. You. Wanderer's next. Hey, shot. Shit. Anyway. Fuck. Well, that sucks. Meanwhile, Isabel having a wonderful time in the Matrix. Let's go! That's W. That one. Which governs the weapon system in the station's training rooms. A field of glowing text materializes before your eyes, taking the form of a standard menu screen. Training room calibration system, admin access, smoke launcher, calibration, turret safety interlocks. Enter the smoke system calibration subnode. It looks as though the smoke system was originally designed for station defense and later repurposed into a training tool. Surprisingly, the old station defense protocols were never deleted. Instead, they lie dormant, buried under a mountain of spaghetti code and developer comments. It wouldn't take much to disable the safety overrides and eject the smoke grenades. In theory, you could then manually load the launchers with any kind of grenade you like. Activate the smoke launchers station defense protocols. Ah, that's annoying. Turret safety interlock subnode. Turret in the training room have been rigged to fire live ammunition at an artificially reduced velocity
Getting hit with one would hurt, but it wouldn't cause any permanent damage. It doesn't take long to isolate the turret's internal safeties. Disabling them will greatly enhance the turret's damage-dealing potential, but you'll still need to manually activate the turrets via the local controls consoles. Sure. Okay. I am going to take a stab and say that there is still something over here that I need to go get, which is bothersome. Oh. I need to go this way? Is that where I came in from? That's where I came in from. So I do actually have to go this way. Cool. Let's actually do this now. Ow. There isn't anything else that you need here? Okay. Well, in that case... I've gone everywhere in there. Might as well come out. Alright, means that everyone can get out of this room at least, too. So... we are gonna... ejected smoke grenade, ammo hopper... That's just a great fucking grenade experience here. Ah, glorious. Anyway, let us... 78 to hit you, 99 to hit you. Now mage needs protecting. Yeah, I have a feeling that's up. Where is she? Have thing. Racta, I need you out of this room. Isabel is going to be not far behind you. As dumb as it is, we're going out in the open. Isabel, time to get out of there, lovely.
goes she. Cool, we care not about that centralized room now. Get fucking hecked, Grenadier. This guy's got a problem. God. Got you. Yeah, I thought I could. Die. I don't know if it's worth using the medkit right this second. It's probably worth switching to this. And doing that. To get some healing going. Okay. Alrighty, it is probably worth saying fuck it and trying to get the Grenadier. So moving would probably be better because, like, the more separated people are, the less likely they're going to actually hit us. Over here. You're about to take a hit. You're relatively safe up there behind cover, so you should being the key word here, be fine. Put myself a lane on. Let's break some armor. Go. Yep. Bird. Oh, dudes. Oh, dudes. Another stun baton, dude. Oh, you didn't get stunned. Glorious. Alright,
1. Damn it. 2. One more for the road. Get him. Lovely. Alright, not like that. It's just it's about Canada, but it's not going to do anything. I'm fucking up this mage that I completely forgot existed. Hi, fucker. Don't miss. Oh, you fucker. Yeah, that'll do it. Did I? I did not, in fact, give you drugs. That is unfortunate. So cram on her. Be amazing right this second. Rounds until command center is sealed. 0. That door is going to shut in a second. Gonna have to move. It's gonna suck. Ow. Cool. Practice having a bad day. Don't love that. Wounded for 23. Which means Koshi's offline. Fuck. Okay. Haste is on cooldown. I do, however, have drugs. Yeah. Probably better off doing a summon.
Powerful club attack. Okay. Mana spell that bounces between the next closest two enemies. The first bounce is range 8. Okay, that was quite nice. We can do healing in a second. Here, have a pseudo ley line. Okay, this one. What's the problem, really? Can kill. Yep, cool. Alright, we go... That's not a fucking grenadier. God. I mean, we're almost done killing them all. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 of them? Going better than expected, considering I'm having to stand out in the fucking open. Alrighty. We are in defensive, so let's go with this one. And actually fuck this man up. Smack. Also smack. You're on significantly lower health. Smack. Once more. Excellent. I can't quite get it to magic. Guys, one square too far away. Right, how long? You have -2. Honestly, it's probably worth. Perfect. Rude. Fucking hell. And down we go. There's significantly more peeps than I thought there were. More peeps have come through. Right, cool. This is why we take trauma kits with us. Okie dokie. Let's see. Captain, guard, also captain. Love that. Make it. It's fine. Which means the ley line's gone. That's annoying. Combat mage. Heal. bucket. Take. All terminals for the south training room. Wings on. Oh, back. I would have to faff about with grenade launchers if I wanted to do that. Alrighty. Die. We can make this guy easy to hit. Maybe. Lovely. It is... Cover. But not to these guys. Okay, Isabel, you hang out over here for a minute. Raptor! It did not in fact give you drugs. This is unfortunate. What are the chances of you living? Pretty high, probably. You. Alright, got you. Would you mind? That worked better than expected. Alright. You... Oh, it didn't bounce because he died. I hate that. That one. Rude. I feel like you've made a mistake here. So. Alright, let us... fuck with mage. It's beautiful when it happens. Anyway, let's see. You need to take some damage. Never mind. Isabel, would you mind hitting that guy? Yeah, that scans. That one. Okay. We need to get rid of this guy in the way. Goodbye. Next. Here. I was hoping for a crit, if I'm being completely honest. At this point, it's a situation of I'm not mad, I'm just incredibly disappointed. Cover. Bird. Yep, cool. How about... Just take 2 movements to get out there. Fucking hell. One gets me to there. Isabel. Yes. That one. Right, you. I feel like I killed the mage. There are sure a lot of targets in the middle that I can get rid of. We have Koshi there. Kill the mage. Well, he's almost dead. That's good enough, I guess. Alright, Koshi. Didn't get the second guy. I'm sad about that. Oh well. Cool. Shut up the mage. Speaking of mages. Damn. Here for finishing people off. Hurt, 8 healing. needs a bit of healing. Oh, that's okay. 3. So, I'm better off just wandering over to Isabel. Yeah, it's gonna work. Lovely. That's what we want. Okay. Oh. Try. Accuracy up. Get him. It's not what we wanted, Gaiju. God fucking damn it, Gaiju. One, 2. Well, that sucks. That's just that. Ah! The hit chances suck. Alright, what can we do with Yoshi? Not a lot. $45, $60? No. I was gonna say if 45 hit, I was gonna be pissed. Oh. Next. Never mind. Hershey! You're not gonna be able to kill this man. No. So. 2. My god, why? It worked. It's the best I got right now. Alright. Heal you. Gaichu, kinda go fuck him up. Thank you. Wait. Pick up grenades.
Alright, go to the door. Now that we got some breathing room, I'll do what I can to get us access to this door panel. She leans in, studying the panel, then enters a series of key code commands. After a few moments, you hear an audible click. And there we go. Staircase unlocked. Do me a favor and take point red. I think that I soaked up some drain busting us. Wait, what? I think that I soaked up some drain busting us out of that trap. My head is swimming. Don't worry, I've got the lead. Just try not to fall too far behind. You're gonna be alright. If you slow us down, you're on your own. You're gonna be alright. Fine, just lead the way. I've got your back. Interesting. Alrighty, so how does this go from here then? The tiger's den. The sound of gunfire echoes through the halls behind you. You press forward, a sea of blood and corpses in your wake. So far, so good. Now all you need is to contend with is the police station overflowing with SDU officers, all of whom want you dead. The motor pool seems like the best way out, plenty of cover, and a straight exit to the docks where Jomo is waiting to extract you. Q is deathly silent as you descend toward the motor pool, her eyes narrowed to slits. As the door swings open and you step out into the light, you steel yourself for whatever comes next. Hey, boy. Yep, this is the car park. Turn to Jomo to escape the station. Charging system. Follow me, intrigued. What do we got? We got a captain and an enforcer. Access panel appears to serve as the user interface for the motor pool's charging grid. A small display and a backlit keyboard have been mounted to the machine. Judging by what you can see on the display, it looks like the whole system has been password locked. Do I have the password for this? Powerful links. Okay, it is a double L. Password accepted. Please select from the categories below. Help, system setup, diagnostic, about. Search the system for something that you can use. A few minutes of sifting through the menu screens is enough to convince you of two things. One, that the designers of this system value flexibility over security. And two, that the firmware itself is way more powerful than a typical end user would need. With the flip of a few switches and the disengagement of a few safeties, you could probably melt the entire grid down. You could even do it from a distance if you routed controlled your PDA first. Load your PDA with the overload subroutines. With the flip of a few switches, you reroute the system to accept your PDA as input. In theory, you should now be able to overload the motor pool's charging units with the touch of a button. Okay.
This just got funny. I love it. Alrighty. Beyond that... Oh, they're no longer overlapping the portraits now. That's lovely. Anyway, let's get to here. Which way do we need to be going? That way. Do we just make a run? Or do I need to kill everyone? If it's the kill everyone route, I don't mind, but still. I gotta know. Okay, that was pretty damn good. Don't mind that. Isn't every route the kill everything route? I mean, probably. Like a powder keg, blow up a police vehicle in the motor pool. Lovely. What a brilliant achievement to get. Okay, let us... need to get down here, so we need to start moving. Preferably without more cars being blown up just yet. Over here. No additional cops yet, so that's nice. You. Oh, better than expected. Alright, I need to be all kinds of careful that I don't accidentally blow up cars now. That. Fuck him up. Please. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Oh, shit! Well, that's bad. Don't mind me. Just... Correct up. Then you should have some extra movement, please. Alrighty. We're just gonna move fast and hope for the best. You can't see it? Yes, you can. Thank you. I'll blow up as many of these fucking cars as I can if I have to. Alright, I need you to get over here, please. Oh. Isabel? Let's Actor. Oh, you just have a shit. Got you. I'm not making you stay and do that shit. So, just, go miss this guy up, please. Lovely. 1, 2 gets me over here. Of course, there's going to be more people down here. And I am in a very bad spot. Yes, sure, attack me. That's fine. Fine. I don't know if you're close enough to this one. Isabel's definitely too close to that one. Those have already been blown. Actual bicycles. Love that. No more peeps as far as I know have spawned in. Wait, no. There's these two. Let us... This one. Guy's just gonna heal that off by himself. That's fine. Alrighty. A mage. Yes. Good news. Suck shit. Ah, that still hit. Got you. And oh, that hit got you a lot. Uh-oh. Fix. Reactor is now also not doing well. Fuck. Didn't realize the explosion was going to be that big. Oh well. That. Yeah. Let's go. Wait. Fuck. Yeah, I hate that. Wait, did the other guy die, or is he just not showing up now? Oh well, I guess. Got you. Where fucking this guy up, please? Yep, that's more enemies coming in. Fun times. Anyway. Off you go. Get it so I get Gaishu and myself. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Also don't have any grenades. Cool. Alright. Are you serious? Thank you. Let us get you out of here. Okay.
If I do the summon, it's not going to be able to do anything this turn of note. Got you. How about you move? Yeah, fuck it, go for this guy. As per usual. These guys are melee. Should move first. Oh. Please don't miss. Perfect. One of them's out of commission, that's good. Rector. Get over here, please. Me. Rude. Goal says nothing about killing everyone. So. Yep, thought so. Ouch, pop. Okay, we can't all get out. Pirate beams a brilliant smile at you. Ah, you return, and the lovely Senior Inspector Q is with you. Are you ready to go, my friend? Get us the hell out of here. There are patrol boats on their way. He throws back his head and laughs. Marine region patrol boats wallow like pigs in shit. We will run circles around them. Get to it then. Go. Gemma offers her a mocking half bow, leans into the drunken mistake, and punches a button. The entire boat begins to vibrate as the craft's engines roar to life. Best climb in and buckle yourselves down then. This will be a bumpy ride. Water lashes your face as Gemma opens the drunken mistake's throttle. The boat bounces over the surface of the water like a skipping stone, half jolting you out of your seat every time it splashes down. Jomo's voice roars out over the din in a sing-song cadence, joyously barking out a song in Indonesian. Oh boy. Oh. I haven't done Indonesian since high school. I'm going to butcher this, and I apologize. Aku... Is it... It doesn't help that I have an Australian accent, so... Aku Siorang Kapitan Mem Punya Pedang Penyang. He pumps his fist in the air, vigorously swinging some imaginary object overhead. Kalau berjalan, prok, aku seorang kapitan. Now translate. I have no idea what I just said. Well, he sounds happy. Jomo is happy. You must all join in celebrating his triumph. Our pursuers are shaken, thrown from our tail like a bucket of piss from a poor man's widow. And now, your glorious captain... Oh, it's captain. Will have you back at your impound yard, where you must feast and drink to his success. Oh, Jomo. Q holds up a hand. Wait, the impound yard is compromised. Crate's people might even have it surrounded already. We can't go back there. She's right. Lamb was a mole as a part of Crate's conspiracy. They're gonna know everything that he did. Jomo nods, a grave look on his face. I know a place somewhere that the HKPF cannot approach by land, air, or sea. Jomo will take you there, and then he will try very hard to talk his way out of suffering the consequences. Oh no, Jomo! Oh shit, Gobbet and Duncan are back at the boat. The drunken mistake's turbocharged motors churn through the open water, leaving a trail of frothy sea behind you. The Aberdeen docks quickly recede into the distance, and Jomo powers you steadily deeper into the international waters. In the back of the boat, Q stands alone, one hand cupped over her ear, shouting into her comlink. You can't make out what she's saying over the roar of the drunken mistake's engines, but from the expression on her face, it isn't going well. Jomo throttles down the engines, nervously staring into the water just beyond the speedboat's hull. You soon discover why sea mines. With careful precision, the pirate steers the nimble craft around them, aided only by his skill and a handful of Indonesian curses. As Jomo pilots you through the minefield, a jagged shape in the distance begins to grow larger. It's huge, a slab-like ship surrounded by a number of smaller vessels. Grinning, the pirate... I don't know if that's supposed to be like that. Gain 10 karma. Oh my god, my friends are alive! I was concerned. You step onto the converted barge with unsteady legs. The deck rocks with the rolling motion of the waves, and you can hear the slap of water against the hull below your feet. The air here is permeated with the smell of engine oil and diesel fumes, all intermixed with the sweat of sailors and the sweet aroma of roasting amberjack. Welcome aboard the Bentang, the jewel of Lower Joa fleet. He flashes you a brilliant smile. You will be safe here, safer than you were in the impound yard, in Haoi, or at your mother's teat. Nothing enters these waters without Captain Utama's permission. Crate and her people don't need to enter the water to hurt us. They have aircraft and drones at their disposal. With all due respect, it's just a barge. The HKPF has its own navy. Hey, if you say so. Yeah, I'm going to point out the aircraft and drones, because unless they have anti-air stuff on this ship, I don't know how well that's going to go. And this worries you? Take it from me, Red. It shouldn't. Jomo swings his arms out in a grand sweeping gesture. Just look around you, see for yourself. In the distance, a cluster of enormous guns rise above the Bentang's deck. Heavy artillery coupled with a group of old model Ares CWIS systems Millions of Nuin worth of restricted military hardware, all mounted to a creaking barge with the resale value of a mid-range sedan. The seabed beneath your feet is littered with carcasses of countless drones and aircraft. He pumps his arms excitedly, miming the action of a cannon firing at an airborne target. They all met their doom to the roar of the Benteng's mighty guns. Sheets of flying lead tore wings from fuselages, ripped through cockpits, shredded parachutes to tattered rags. And the waters that she protects are no safer for our enemies. Envision the seabed far beneath your feet. He sweeps his arm low toward the waves on the far horizon. New life springs from the bones of patrol craft, coral of 1,000 hues, sprouting like wheat from the bloated bodies of those fools who have dared to trespass here. Our minds make short work of those who approach by sea. The elvish crewman steps forward and claps a hand onto the orc's shoulder. His voice comes out in a breathy rumble. Jomo speaks the truth, Shadowrunner. Nothing can approach this ship and live. I don't doubt it. That's some impressive hardware you've got over there. Your guns are impressive, but that's a pretty big claim. Bullshit. Any Navy ship of the line could tear this barge apart. No, I think they've been out here long enough. They probably know what they're capable of doing. I don't doubt it. That's some impressive hardware you've got over there. His smile broadens. Perceptive. I like that. Captain Udama is waiting for you below decks. In your place, I would not keep her waiting long. Jomo favors the pirate with a nod. Tug speaks the truth, friend. Captain Utama is a delightful woman, possessed of many virtues, but patience is not one of them. We should be on our way. What about my crew? They will wait for you in that rusted hulk that you call a home, the one that the corporate people towed here. He jerks a thumb over his shoulder. It's over there. The bolt hole is here, but she isn't seaworthy. How did you... I made some calls. Q rubs her temples, squinting. She looks exhausted. Amazing how much freight you can move with a tugboat and a couple of industrial lifting airframes. It must be nice being able to call in favors from a megacorp on a whim. It didn't happen on a whim, believe me. My relationship with corporate is beyond stained at the moment. You can talk with your friends later. Now go to Utama and be quick about it. I tell you this for your own good. He's right. Wait for me at the bolt hole. We'll catch up after I'm done with the tour. As you say, my friend, he taps a cigarette out of the pack in his breast pocket. I shall inspect the bolt hole and see if anything was damaged during transit. Jomo gives you a nod. Cute, Red, you're with me. We have a captain to meet. A pirate's life for me. That's a brilliant achievement. Alright, let's go. They brought fucking everything. I love it. Okay, so... Oh, this is a big one. There's a mine. Benteng in Syria. No? It's a people. Guessing you're a quartermaster. Hello. Whether troll with a relaxed posture and a commanding presence dominates this cabin,
Her face is serious, but her jewel-colored eyes glint with curiosity as she runs them over you. It's my honor to introduce you to Captain Utama, our most gracious and benevolent host. Jomo bows deeply. My captain, I thank you for your generous hospitality. I remain your humble servant and offer my deepest respect. She steps forward and places a gnarled hand on Jomo's shoulder. Straighten your damn back, Jomo. Pay your respects if you must, but I have no use for men who bow and scrape. Jomo's back snaps straight and he hurriedly retreats to his original position. His smile remains as relaxed as ever, but you can't help but notice the bead of perspiration that traces its way down his forehead. The captain shifts her gaze to you, studying your face through eyes the color of dirty ice. A smile slowly creeps across her face, twisting the scar across her lips into a second grin. As for you, Shadowrunner, you are welcome aboard the Benteng. Mind my rules, and you may stay here for as long as you wish. No offense, but you're a pirate. Why are you being so generous with us? She's a lovely ship. Does the name Benteng mean anything? I appreciate your hospitality, Captain Utama. You're doing us a tremendous favor. Does Benteng mean anything? In my native tongue, it means fortress, an appropriate name given the arsenal at her disposal. Here you will be safe from the HKPF. To enter these waters uninvited is to plunge headfirst into a meat grinder, a fact that the police know all too well. Savor this moment, Red. You're looking at the end result of me calling in every last favor. Calling in very... What? Looking at the end result of me calling in the very last of my favors with corporate. I don't know why I couldn't read that sentence. The scarred troll's smile broadens. And they paid me well, friends, very well indeed. Now, before you get settled in, there is a small matter that we must discuss. I'm listening. She rests her hands on her hips. This is my ship. Your friend here has paid your passage, yes, but if you prove to be a disruptive presence on this vessel, I will not hesitate to have you tossed overboard. Unless you relish the idea of swimming with awakened sharks and active minds, you will mind your manners during your stay. Don't worry, I'll stay out of your sailor's hair. Colourful description. You've got a flair for the dramatic. Don't worry, I'll stay out of your sailor's way. I certainly hope so. You wouldn't be the first that I've had to put over the side. All of the splashing, the screaming, it's quite distracting to the men working on deck. They won't make a peep, Captain Uzuma. I promise. This is going to be home for the foreseeable future, Red. We've got nowhere else to go, and I'm fresh out of strings to pull. We get Mitsuhama something they can use, something irrefutable, or we resign ourselves to life on the open sea. Then we find something they can use. I always wanted to be a pirate. Then we find something we can use. That's right, we do. And we start with Lamb's PDA. Meet me at my command trailer. We're gonna crack that thing, and we're going to find some answers. Captain's wheelhouse is surprisingly warm despite its coldly utilitarian interior. Sounds of the sea breeze outside roll over the cabin, and a soft whistle hums through the cluttered room. You find Utama standing near a makeshift wet bar, crates and tool chests loaded full of liquor bottles, all piled onto a coffee table that sags under their weight. The captain swirls a clear yellow-tinted liquid around the interior of a thick glass. You watch her grab a pinch of what looks like salt from a small open dish, then carefully sprinkle it into the cup. Her voice is hard when she addresses you, but her eyes remain locked on the drink, which she continues to swish around and around in ever-tightening circles. Getting acquainted with the Benteng, are we? She holds the glass up to her nose, inhales, satisfied. She takes a sip. Her eyes flash towards you. Good, I hate drinking alone. She motions toward the wet bar with her elbow. Water? I'll have what you're having. No thanks, I'll pass.
Maybe next time. I don't like to work on a light head. I'll have what you're having. A bemused grin graces the captain's scarred face. Oh, are you sure? No questions asked. Lay it on me. I don't like the way you said that. Just what are you drinking? Never mind. I was trying to be polite. I do have questions for you, though. Shall we regret our life choices? Because I feel like we should. Lay it on me. Udama swirls the liquid inside her glass, then tilts it your way. Have at it. Smell the drink. Your eyebrows raise. Her eyebrows raise. You're cautious, good for you. You'll outlive most of my crew with that attitude. So, what do you think? Very nice, fresh pressed. I'm assuming, judging by the color and viscosity, I'd guess that this was sourced from a farming region inside Hong Kong. Is this fruit juice? Smells sweet, not exactly the beverage choice I'd expect from a pirate captain. Nah, etiquette. Let's go. Emma claps a hand on your shoulder. You're correct, of course. Guava juice, freshly pressed from fruit grown in the Yuan Long district. I respect a woman who knows her fruit. Extravagances such as this serve us well on the open sea. Scurvy is no joke, after all. Oh yeah, that's fair. Gotta get your vitamin C. She takes a slow sip of her drink. With a smack of her lips, she tilts her head towards you and stares at you through jewel-colored eyes. So, what brings you here? Something on your mind, Shadowrunner? It's like to be a female pirate. Got its ups, got its downs. Many sailing men, captains, and crews alike view female seafarers with a critical eye. We're always at a disadvantage. The glare has even landed on me from time to time. Never mind the fact that I'm one of the best damn sea captains ever to grace the ports of this sorry planet. I have to make a display of my power before I'm assumed to have it. On the other hand, and in that same vein, we're often underestimated. This can work to our advantage. I'll never demean myself to gain the upper hand, but I will use a man's idiocy against him for my own benefit. There's no shame in that. 100% agree. The captain flicks a piece of lint off her shirt. At the end of the day, I wouldn't change things. It's a good life, and I wouldn't trade it for anything. I notice a small saucer of powder on the wet bar. What is it? Udama sniffs loudly through her nose, studies you a moment before replying. What do you think it is? I don't know. I saw you sprinkle it into your drink, though. Salt. Just figured it was sugar or something. I don't know. Saw that you sprinkle it into your drink, though. Ah. She rubs a hand along the back of her neck. I spent the better part of my life on the open ocean. They say that when you first start sailing, you have to earn your sea legs, otherwise the rolling sickness will get you. I never did, never had to. I had my sea legs from the first time I ever set foot on a boat. Didn't realize that it could catch up to you, though. Seems that as I get older, my stomach rolls with the waves more and more. She points toward the powder in the saucer. It's an antiemetic. Keeps me from turning green on the job. You ever find yourself in need of some, you help yourself to my stash, but don't overdo it. A little goes a long way. Okay. Right. Alrighty. Cooking woman. Nice. I'm probably gonna call it there.
Where the frick is the bulb hole? It's over here, is it? Quartermaster. Triple Alpha. Interesting name. Ah, cool. Alright. I'm gonna stop there for today.
I can't save. Interesting.
Right, I guess I'll go talk to Q for a bit then. Q's command trailer is strangely peaceful. Oh my god, I'm about to sneeze. The crew of systems experts that formerly manned the multitude of terminals inside are nowhere to be found. The omnipresent hum of the trailer's computer banks has fallen silent. The senior inspector glances up from her desk, half turning to face you. Good, you're here, The sentence trails to nothing as she squeezes her eyes shut, wincing. Her hands go up to rub her temples. Another headache, huh? I can give you a minute if you want. You okay? Will be. Migraine. She rubs her temples with both hands. Feels like someone lit a fire behind my eyes. If I were you, I'd get that checked out. Utima must have a doctor stashed away somewhere. Nobody has as many headaches as you do. The drain's still bothering you. Well, walk it off. We've got a job to do. If I were you, I'd get that checked out. Utima must have a doctor stashed away somewhere. She waves your suggestion off. I'll be fine. I already know what's causing this, and it won't be a problem anymore. I ditched it after Lamb turned on us.
Oh?
The necklace, you mean? She nods grimly. Yeah, it hurt to use, like, looking through lenses ground to someone else's perception. Oh, ground to someone else's prescription. Made the drain from spellcasting hurt more too. Truth is, I've been in constant pain for the past couple months. Cost of doing business, I guess. That's why you've been so short-tempered. I'd be a lot more sympathetic if you hadn't fucked with my head while I was knocked out. Sorry to hear, but you're tough, you'll push through it. That why you've been so short-tempered? Well, some of that was just me, but the pain didn't help any. I'm still recovering from the impact of wearing that thing for months on end, and I soaked up some nasty drain. Breaking us out of that trap, I'm not at 100%, and I probably won't be for months. Suck it up, Q. We got a job to do. I don't need you at 100%. Get me into a room with Crate and I'll handle the rest. Maybe we should wait until you've recovered. We'll be safe here until then. Yeah, I'm gonna go with option 3. She shakes her head. No, no way. We've got to make a move in the next couple days, tops. If we wait until I'm fully healed, say a month or 2, it might be too late. It's fair to assume that Crate's client has some sort of agenda, one that's hostile to Mitsuhama's interests. I have to get to the bottom of this before they achieve it. She shakes her head to clear it, gritting her teeth in discomfort. We've got a job to do, Red. Headache or no, I intend to do it. Item, recovered PDA. Let's get to it then. Or, hang on, there are a couple things that I want to discuss before we get into this. She sighs heavily, rubs the bridge of her nose. Yeah, okay, I guess that I owe you some answers. Go ahead and say what you want to say. You've got my attention. Tell me about your magic. I need to know more about your capabilities before we enter the field again. What you saw in the tiger's den is what you get. I can make you move faster, I can make your aim better, I can reduce small groups of assholes to their component atoms, and in a pinch, I'm a crack shot with my duty weapon, so we've got that going for us too. That's about it. That's what I can do. But like I said, I'm not operating at peak efficiency right now. Truth be told, I'm having trouble staying upright. Another hit of drain like the last one, and I'll be in trouble. Let's make sure that it doesn't come to that. Something else I want to talk to you about. You kept secrets from Lamb. I want to make sure that you aren't keeping any more from me. If I had any more surprises in store, I'd have sprung them on you already, but I don't read, I'm pissed off, I'm hurt, I'm tired, and I'm scared to death of what's coming. All that I really want to do is lie down and sleep for a month, but that isn't an option either. Alright, fair enough. Got another question for you though. Talk then, tell me what's bothering you, let's clean the air so that we can concentrate on the job. You told Lamb that you suspected Koo, but not him. Why? Because he was an idealist, a damn cheerleader, truth be told. He was always moralizing, going on about the standards that we needed to hold ourselves to. She grinds her teeth in aggravation. He used to harp on and on about transparency and accountability, about how he was supposed to serve the public first and the council second. Sounds reasonable. So he was lying to you then, and you bought it. Idealists are more dangerous than pragmatists in my experience. Fortunately, I'm one of those shitty idealists. Alright, so he was lying to you then, and you bought it. Yeah, I bought it. Obviously, I made a mistake. Okay, something else I want to talk to you about. I mean, apology cue. Her lips curl into a grimace. This is about the magical interrogation. I already told you that I was sorry about that. Sorry doesn't cut it. You fucking tortured me, Q. Say it again, like you mean it this time. Words are cheap. I prefer new one. Yeah, sorry doesn't cut it. You fucking tortured me. Yeah, okay, so what exactly do you want me to do about that? I've already blown all my money and influence saving our lives. Apologies are all that I've got left to give at the moment. You sound sincere enough, alright, Q. Apology accepted. Bullshit, there must be something else that you can do to pay for what you did to me. You owe me one, Q. I want you to acknowledge that, and when I choose to collect, I don't want to hear any arguments. Having a favor would be nice. But I think I'm gonna go with the top one. You sound sincere enough, alright, Q. Apology accepted. Good, thank you for being reasonable. Now, can we please look at the PDA? Ready when you are, show me the PDA and we'll get to work. You fished Lamb's PDA out of the evidence bag that Q had you put it in. The device is in bad shape, its case warped and bent, but the screen winks on at your command. The display is streaked with Lamb's dried blood. It looks like red gelatin, thin and watery. You can just make out the text underneath. Browse the PDA's file system. Lamb, Andy, secure mailboxes, inbox 2, outbox 3, live chat, trash bin, junk mail. That's a lot of junk mail. 6,340 junk mail. Ooh. Inbox, package delivery, standing orders. Read first message. From Crew Wallace to Lamb Andy, package delivery. Everything is ready on our end. Now you need to hold up your end of the deal. The package has to be delivered before the wild card leaves the evidence room, or this whole thing is going to get messy. I'm the package, I guess. Making me the wild card. She rolls her eyes. What an idiot. If he wanted to speak in code, he could have been less obvious about it. If things do get messy, it's your ass, Lamb. Crate wants this to go by the numbers, and that means both the package and the wild card caught in the same trap. We can't chance the package catching a bullet before we can question her, and the firefight in the hallway could raise questions. You know your job, do it well, and you'll get what you were promised, Coup. Things didn't go the way they planned. Crate must be pissed. Who was the task force's magical interrogator, right? The pockmarked guy who worked me over before you got to me? Yeah, and now he's a mound of bloody ash decorating the floor of the Tiger's Den evidence room. Overall, I'd call that an improvement. I appreciate this woman now. Alright, second message. Crate. So, from Crate to Andy Lamb, standing orders. Mr. Lamb, as much as I appreciate your concern for the citizens of Hong Kong, it is not your place to question my tactics. The behavior of the SDU is none of your concern. The changes that you hope to see will never come about while Mitsuhama is viewed favorably by the Executive Council. Our client wants to see its reputation tarnished, and a certain amount of heavy-handedness on our part is necessary to make that happen. It is all part of the plan, Senior Inspector. You do your job, and let me do mine. Great. Alright, so that's where Crate and her people come into this. The massacre at the end of Kowloon City riots, the police brutality that led to the riots in the first place, they were all intended to hurt Mitsuhama's PR. What's the end goal? Why would anyone spend this much money to tank the reputation of their own police force? The message said something about changes. It was pretty hazy on the details, though. Maybe Crate's clients want to scuttle the police, turn Hong Kong into an anarchist state like Berlin. Taking out civil authority could be the first stage of a military coup. Honestly, yeah, the third one. She shakes her head, frowning. Maybe. Let's keep reading. And mailboxes menu. Outbox. Okay, I'm in. Justice. Whatever the fuck this is. First message. From Lamb Andy to Crew Wallace. Okay, I'm in. Alright, Crew, I've reconsidered your proposal and I want in. You were right, Q is a lost cause. She's corporate to the bone, and trying to argue with her is like talking to a brick wall. She doesn't give a damn about what the HKPF is supposed to stand for. All that matters to her is the company's bottom line. Oh, fuck you, you little weasel. At least I don't turn on my own people for a paycheck. It's funny, I used to be such an idealist. I joined the HKPF. I wanted to help people. Because I wanted to help people, but that isn't what the organization is about, whatever the recruiters say. Good cops don't have a place in Mitsuhama's police force. The corporate culture of the HKPF either changes them or if they're weak, or it chews them up if they're strong. Either way, they wind up broken, and I can't be part of that machine anymore. The big change you're talking about is a chance to fix things, a real honest-to-God chance, and so, as much as I hate your methods, I'm going to help you. I'm not doing it for the money, I'm doing it because I want the HKPF to be better, and this is a chance to make it happen. A remote chance maybe, but it's better than nothing. Ooh, big change. What do you think he's talking about? It sounds like he's expecting some sort of shake-up within the HKPF. The way he's talking himself up, trying to convince himself that he's doing the right thing. Sounds like he's expecting some sort of shake-up from within the HKPF. The frown deepens. Yeah, sounds that way. Tell Crate I'm in. I can bring you Q and I can help you dismantle this task force. But you should know that if you've been bullshitting me, if things don't change for the better, I'm coming after you. You can count on that, Lamb. Tough talk. Think he could have backed it up? Probably not. Threatening a mage like Ku is rarely a good idea. Lamb would have gotten himself killed if he tried anything. Still, we learned something new here. Lamb was convinced that Crate and her people were working towards some sort of shake-up in the HKPF, a big change. Ominous words. What kind of change do you think they're talking about? Ominous words. Yeah, they are. Let's keep reading, see what else we can turn up. Justice. Lamb to Tom. Okay. Irene, I know that you have every reason to hate the police, but hear me out. What happened to your family was wrong. I'm going to do everything I can to make it right. I can't bring your husband back, but I can help make sure that the constables who killed him pay for their crime. Big changes are coming, I promise. Between then and now, please allow me to cover your mortgage payments. I've recently come into a large sum of money and want you to have it. Consider it a show of good faith until I can bring you the justice that you deserve. I don't know anything about this, she frowns. Must have been related to some old case of Lamb's from before he got assigned to the task force, or maybe it was a personal thing, a friend of his, or a romantic interest. It was someone he cared about, that much is clear. Whew. Feels like a motive to me. This woman's husband died. Lamb felt guilty. He signed on with Crate to try to make amends. Sounds like Lamb blamed HKPF culture for this woman's family tragedy. Personal crusades have been started for less. I don't give a damn what altruistic goal Lamb was chasing. He tried to kill us and he got what he deserved. Personal crusades have been started for less, I guess. Yeah, sure. Grouping up the people responsible for the Kowloon City massacre grouping up people responsible for Kowloon City massacre out of guilt, though. She shakes her head. What kind of ass backwards thinking is that? Kind that our idealists and zealots have always used to justify their actions. Nothing new about it. Maybe he felt that the ends justified the means. Yeah, well, can't make an omelette and all that. The kind that idealists and zealots have always used to justify their actions. Nothing new about it. This whole thing raises more questions than it answers. Let's keep going. There has to be more in here for us to find. Outbox. Message 3. This message has been corrupted. Meaningless stream of garbled text fills the screen. Lovely. Live chat folder. What? Why is there a chat named after me? Read the chat exchange. Did you authorize a second mind probe on Nyx while she was unconscious? I'm looking at the transcript of her interview and she insists that two mages were screwing around with her brain last night. Andy Lamb. No, I was against you having her scanned in the first place. Remember, why would I give authorization to two different mages to poke around in her brain? Q. I don't know, maybe you wanted two sets of findings to check against one another. I know that you have trust issues where magic is concerned. Lamb. I didn't authorize anything, Lamb, and unless we have a second magical interrogator that I don't know about on the task force, I'm gonna go ahead and guess that she's making it up. So what? You just want to dismiss this? You don't think it warrants further investigation? In a perfect world, I'd tell you to knock yourself out, but right now, in the world that we live in, there's no time for that. We're too close to Crate to go hunting for a mystery mage who may or may not exist. The council doesn't want any more delays, Lamb, neither does Mitsuhama. So drop it and do your job. I don't want to have to tell corporate about this. Alright, Fee, you win for now. But this discussion isn't over, Lamb. Yeah, Lamb, it is. Keep going, Red. Let's see what else is there to see. Read it again? No. Junk mail. Lamb's junk mail folder is packed to the gills with all manner of unsolicited messages, scam mail, advertisements for everything from illicit drugs to designer electronics, and countless pornographic images fill the screen. It'd take days to sort through all of this for anything useful, and searching by trial and error would likely expose the PDA to a whole host of nasty worms and viruses. Remind me to never open my junk folder. Search the junk mail folder for tagged messages. Never mind. Main menu. Trash bin. A little digging reveals a file buried in the PDA's trash can. Looks like Lamb intended to get rid of it, but he died before he got around to pulling the trigger on it. Read the uncovered file. Crate, Andy Lamb, instructions / next steps. Mr. Koo tells me that you've accepted our offer. Welcome aboard. Once you've delivered Q, report to me and we'll have you relocated to the Typo facility. You'll be safe there. We have the location under 24-hour guard for obvious reasons. From there on out, all that you need to do is keep your head down and count your money. You keep up your end and you're soon to be a very wealthy and influential man. Okay. If Crate's client, whoever it is, has something worth guarding in Typo, then that's where we need to check out next. Let's keep going. This is good intel, but we need to get everything out of this PDA that we can. Just trying to think if there's anything that we can actually search in the junk mail folder. Like, we could search Typo and see if there's anything of use there, but I doubt it. I think that's everything we're getting. She accepts the device, the grim expression on her face. Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe you're right. She turns the PDA over in her hand, then flips off the device power switch. The screen flickers and dies. She rubs her eyes, drawing your attention to the dark hollows underneath them. Alright, so here's what we've got. Crate and her people are working for someone powerful and rich, probably a megacorp, but we don't know who. They're trying to tank Mitsuhama's reputation with the executive council so that they can bring about some kind of change inside the HKPF, and they've got a facility in Taipo that they're keeping under heavy guard. Sound about right to me? It isn't much, is it? We don't even know who they're fighting against. It's enough. We even know where we're going next, Typo. I'm pretty sure we'll figure it out when we hit that secure location they're guarding. Maybe the executive council can help. I mean, this is a gun pointed at their heads too, right? But she's burned her money and political capital and all that fun stuff that means that she can't really get help. It's enough. We even know where we're going. Next typo. You're right, that's where we'll find our answers. She runs her tongue over her lips, wetting them. We'll need a plan. We can't just go in blind. All in the big guns, talk to Mitsuhama Corporate. I walked into a situation and come back out again. You don't know what it was like in the walled city. Honestly, yeah. You're right, I don't, and I'm sure that you're plenty tough, but we're likely to be very seriously outgunned when we get to Typo, and I don't like the idea of going in without a plan. I'm going to reach out to my contacts, see if I can pull any more strings. You go to your boat and inform the rest of your team. I'll call you when I know more. Got it. I'll go talk to them. Good. I'll be in touch. Alright. Can I save yet? Wonderful. Can't put spirit control up until I put spirit summoning up, which is annoying. That'll leave me with 5 points. That's fine. Alright. That's done. I'm gonna finish up. Alrighty. Thank you everyone for coming along. I hope you did enjoy. I honestly thought that it was going to be like a one and done mission, and then we were done. Turns out, no, it was not. Alrighty, so, yeah. We're probably gonna have to play more of this. Oh no, such a problem. Yeah. I've been Red. This has been Shadowrun Hong Kong. I hope you've enjoyed. If you did, maybe hit the follow or subscribe button or check out the Discord or all that fun shit that's all over the place. Or don't. I'm not your dad. I can't tell you what to do. Alright. Until next time, have a lovely rest of your day, and I will see you. Well, not really see you, but still. I will catch you most likely on Friday. Until then, bye-bye!